The folks over on YouTube, you guys should be able to hear me loud and clear now as well, I hope. Prage? I think they can. I think they can. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. Wait, why does it say connect your encoder to go live? My encoder is connected, good sir. Okay, there we go, cool. We're chill, we're chill. Nice. Do I happen to know what day it is? I do happen to know what day it is, Taco. It is Friday the 9th of January, and a day where I have significantly more energy than I did yesterday, so it's a good day. It is a good day. Just got discharged from the hospital after 2 days of pain, so okay-ish. Oh no. What happened? Are you okay? The subathon is perfect timing? Oh, good then. Good, good, good. I'm wrong. Why am I wrong, Taco? I hope you get better quickly, Quidrex. Yeah. 2 days of pain sounds not pleasant at all. Hopefully we can immerse you in all of the things we're doing here and distract you sufficiently that you start to recover. That would be lovely. Today happens to be payday. How many people are getting paid today? Oh no. Chat, I suggest 3D printers again, okay? I'm suggesting 3D printers and donuts. You're okay, you had kidney stones? Oh, okay, kidney stones, not too bad, but I've heard they can be very painful. At least easy enough to deal with. Medically speaking, but my god, I'm sure that was painful. I'm glad you made it out of the other side, and, you know, you're, I assume, home now, you're out of the hospital. Yeah, you say you got discharged. Good, good, good. Hey, Sophie, welcome to the stream. AK Galaxy as well, hello, hello, welcome on in, welcome on in. Right, so, without too much delay, let's start off with our Wordle, shall we? We'll pull that up and see how we do. Let me grab. You guys get black screen for just a second while I figure out where it is. I am closing this Words on stream so I never see it again. Because, ew, I don't want to. Yeah. Okay, we begin with Wordle. There we go, there we go. Chat, don't panic yet, okay? There's no need. Any Gregging today? Ooh, good question, Mixter. I think maybe not. I'm undecided, actually. But I haven't done Expedition 33 or Breath of the Wild in all of yesterday and the day before, basically. So I want to do that. And I have a lot of goals to work through. I'm sorry, Looney Boy. I'm sorry. Gregging will happen, okay? But I did say this before the subathon, that I want to explore a bunch of games, and I want to actually work through them. So I think it kind of makes sense that I work through these. And the tier list, true. Taco has given me a tier list that we need to work through. But I assure you, if we don't Greg today... Oh god, if we don't Greg today, we're not Gregging until Monday. That might be a lot of Greg withdrawals. No chat on stream? Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Please hold. There you go. You should be able to see that. Yeah, there you go. Chat is now up on screen. Blood, sweat, and tears went into that. I know. We'll definitely be doing that today. Don't you worry. That will be happening. Let's see if anyone said hi on the YouTube side. Nope, no one has said hi on the YouTube side. Good, good, good. Where in Expedition 33 are you? I don't know if I've caught up so I can watch. We have made it to Act 2, Arthur. If you're in Act 2, you will know because it will say Act 2 on your screen. We're just about to start Act 2. Any chance I can do a song duel? I don't know what that is, and I'm not musically inclined. It doesn't really interest me, I'm afraid. So perhaps not. Perhaps not? You can't play Greg without the Greg? Oh, is that the problem, Looney Boy? You just keep watching the stream, and you're not Gregging along up the side? You can take a bit of a Greg break. We can all take a collective Greg break, okay? We've been Gregging too much. We've been Gregging too much? Anyway, let's start with our Wordle. I'm gonna do the same first guess we did yesterday, because it worked out so well. We're going with Slate. We have T and E in our word. Ooh. We have T and E. Do we know any T-E words, chat? And no, you can't say T. T is not a good T-E word. Is there a thing as too much Greg? Good question. Good question. Sometimes there is, yeah. Teehee, thank you, Sophie. That's helpful. Teehee is a TE word. Treat? Treat is good, but I don't want to repeat a T yet. I don't want to repeat a T yet. I want a non-letter repeating word that has TE. Like, for example... Tepid. Tepid is a good word. T-E-P-I-D. Tepid. Good word, I think. We can try that one. That gives us an I. Everything is still in the wrong place, which is good. We can now try I-N-T-E-R. That is also a word, right? Inter? Like intermission? Inter could work. Hello? I'm getting trolled. How can they all continue to be in the wrong place? This Wordle is rage-baiting, chat. It's definitely rage-baiting. Already? Dude, I've only been awake, like, you know, not that long. Don't rage-bait me yet. Glad to see the timer go down since day 2. Yeah, this is what we call down, right? This is the down direction. Though you know what is going well? If I pop this up, this is going well. Look at that. Look how well that's doing. That thing is doing great. You see GOG? Yeah, GOG is visible now. GOG is visible now. You guys have made so much progress that we've had to start seeing GOG. Which is kind of terrifying. Like, very terrifying, actually. Anyway. We need words, chat. We need words that have ITE. And in the right places. Oh, what if I do EI? I have an idea. Maybe 8? EIGHT? Like 8, the number? That has EI and T, all in new places that they haven't been in before, and we get to try a G and a H. Oh! I'm actually cooking so hard. That was cinema. That was cinema. And we're on an 8 streak, which is great as well. We're going to keep that streak going the entire subathon, so you guys better remind me to keep going. We got very unlucky and decent luck. Sorry, decent skill. Good. I am curious how the bot would do stuff like this. Slate is a good guess. Good. Tepid. Why is tepid not good? Because tighter is better? Okay, but like, that's just not true. Why would you guess a double T word? Probably some weird logic there. Right, next we're doing Quiz of the Day, which we like doing. I hadn't realized I would enjoy Quiz of the Day as much as I've been enjoying it, honestly. Quiz of the Day has been 10 out of 10 fun for me. What creature from Greek mythology has the body of a lion, the head of a human, and sometimes the wing of a bird? Sphinx. Yeah, definitely Sphinx. It's not any of the others, so it's Sphinx. Oh yeah, because, like, the Sphinx... Yeah, that makes sense. The wings was what was getting me, but yes. Sphinxes can occasionally fly. Sphinx is Greek? Yeah. Sphinx is for sure Greek. Sunflowers is a series of paintings by which artist? Van Gogh, right? Are we allowed to help? Yeah, for sure. The Red Sox MLB team represents which city? Dude, who cares? What does MLB even mean? Is that like MLP, My Little Pony, but like with a B? Major League Baseball? Ah, I see. Boston? Thank you, Manster. Let's go for Boston. Boston Red Sox. Sure. But yes, my little brony. What is the chemical composition of rust? Iron oxide, right? Obviously. Which Shakespeare play contains the line, "All the world's a stage"? Ooh. I want to say Othello. It's either Othello or Hamlet. I don't think it's Macbeth. Is it Macbeth? I don't think it's Macbeth. I'm pretty sure it's not Macbeth. I feel like it's between Othello and Hamlet, but I can't remember. I know I've read the words "All the world's a stage" at school before. I just can't remember what play it's in. What oxidation stage, though, of iron oxide? Good question. Depends on how rusty, I guess. Depends on how rusty? I don't know. Let's go Othello. That's the first one that popped into my mind. And Arthur says Othello comes to mind as well, so I will use confirmation bias here. You don't remember that line from the trauma of having to learn Macbeth? Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. Good morning, tomorrow's the birthday of my granddad, 89. 89 is huge. 89 is like, 89 more than 0. That's so many. Early happy birthday to your granddad. And we'll say so tomorrow as well, of course. How are you, 60? Welcome to the stream. The town of Grantham is located in which UK county? I don't know. I've never even heard of Grantham. Anyone from the UK know? Anyone from the UK know where Grantham is? Gotham? Yeah, true, surely. You'd guess Lincolnshire? There's 2 people saying Lincolnshire, and 1 person saying Yorkshire. Between the North and the Midlands? I don't even know where Lincolnshire is. But given I've seen 2 votes for Lincolnshire, I'll be clicking Lincolnshire. On account of I just don't know. The year of the... who are the 4 emperors? Where did they come from? Why are there 4 of them? 69 for the funny? I do like 69 for the funny. For sure 69? Okay, we drop 69 and keep moving. 69 is the actual year. Oh, really? Okay, well, perfect then. Works even better. Which is the most populous of the Scottish Western Isles? Why would anyone know that? I bet even the people in the Scottish Western Isles don't know that. Harris comes to mind? Do you know someone called Harris? Is that why? All of them sound made up. These are all definitely places. You think it's Lewis? Lewis is the capital of the Western Isles? Okay, then we'll go with Lewis. That makes sense. Which Shakespeare comedy features John Falstaff? Or Falstaff? A Midsummer Night's Dream? I don't know any of the other ones, actually. This is the only one I've read, and I feel like the name rings a bell. Yeah, comedy in quotes for Shakespeare, obviously, Nigel, yes. Because did Shakespeare even believe in comedy? I don't know. John Fal... Oh, I feel like I remember that name from somewhere. What would he have been in? That was not shown on my No Fear Shakespeare notes. Damn, what a shame. I have a few... Wait, let me think. John Falstaff, or Falstaff. I feel like his name is significant. Because I remember my English teacher going on and on about this guy, and I can't remember why. It's like right there at the edge of my memory. John Falstaff? No, not John Falstaff. Imagine. Oh, you know what? You know what? I know what. I know why. I remember. And it is the Merry Wives of Windsor. Because John Falstaff, or John Falstaff, because I believe he was in multiple plays by Shakespeare. I believe he was in the Henry plays, because Shakespeare had a series of plays about King Henry's. Which is why I want to pick something to do with Windsor. I feel like that kind of makes sense. Maybe? I don't know any Italian composers, by the way. So no thoughts on Turandot? Puccini, it's an opera, defo Puccini? Sure, whoever Puccini is. Alright, let's submit and see. Hopefully we've done well today. We only got 5 yesterday. So I'm hoping for something like 80 billion, and then I'm happy as my points. 9? 9? Holy 9? Wait, this is a Giga Chad score? I love getting 9 correct. Okay, As You Like It is the only Shakespeare play I didn't know. I didn't even know what that play was, so unlucky. It wasn't Macbeth. I studied Macbeth in a lot of detail for my GCSE English, and I was pretty sure it wasn't in there. Whoop whoop. Yeah, it is a big whoop whoop moment. I'm super happy with that. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, what a lovely day to be alive. And awake and so on and so on. Is this a words on stream I see before me? No, Nigel, it is not. Do you get donuts? Yes, get donuts. You should go get donuts so that, you know, payday can be spent on donuts. This is a smart plan. I like this. This is a very good plan. I remember the plays I was forced to study. A little bit, yeah. Like, I appreciate them for what they were now. I hated them at the time. But I appreciated them... Well, I appreciate them now, so a little bit, yeah. Do you go get donuts and then spend money? Well, you do have to spend money to get the donuts, unfortunately. You have such a resentment to Shakespeare? Wait, why? What has Shakespeare done to you? What has Shakespeare done to hurt you, Nigel? Okay, what am I looking for here? What are we on to next? Weldle? Oh no, When Taken, right? We like When Taken? When Taken's a big one that we like doing. Let me pull up When Taken. When Taken time. His plays are so mid. I don't think they're that mid. I think they're pretty good, actually. I like his plays. Well, I like some of his plays. I think they're, like, genuinely entertaining plays. Akira's not here. What is Akira doing, dude? Akira slacking? Also, where is this? I have no idea. There are trams and stuff everywhere, which is kind of interesting. Berlin? You seem confident about Berlin. Why do you think it's Berlin? Do you know the statue in Berlin? Show me the statue? I mean, I can show you the statue's arse, I can't show you the front. Double-decker tram is wild. Double-decker tram is kind of wild. And there's so many of them as well. Oh, and there's words here that we can maybe try and read. A. Nelson? Whoever A. Nelson is that Bismarck? Dude, I don't know. If it's Bismarck, that's German, obviously. You think you know where this is? So you think this is Berlin, Vinny boys? You really think it's Berlin? Okay, we're going off your conviction that it's Berlin. We're going right to the middle of Berlin. Some text would be nice. Well, this is all the text we have. I don't know if that's German. A. Nelson could be German. It's somewhere in Europe. Thanks for playing. Oh, thanks. Zoom in on the tram. Dude, does the tram have words? Not really. There's something there if you can make it out. But I don't really see any... Oh, I went too far down, sorry. Yeah, I don't really see anything of that much significance. Look at the sign between the horse's legs. It's really hard to read. Like, if you guys can read that, good luck. Sign says Ber. Like Berlin? Could be Berlin before the Mustache Man. It could be. It could be. Bern? Maybe it said Bernard. You know? After the robot in Baldur's Gate 3? Could be Bernard. Probably not, but it could be. You think this is pre-World War I Berlin? Okay, let's go Berlin. I say we call it and don't sit here for ages. We spent so long on When Taken yesterday. I don't want to spend forever. I'm going to say it is right there in Berlin. And what year do we think? Like 1910? Did trams exist in 1910? Like, was this a thing? Yes? Okay, brilliant. We're going 1910? I'm guessing now. Edinburgh? Edinburgh? Bruh? You were thinking Glasgow? Huh. Sorry, I mean, as the Americans say, Edinburgh? I love Edinburgh. Really? Nelson is not a very German name? Hey, I didn't know that. What do you think I am, German? Good score there, good score there. 107 overall, 106 overall, sorry. Right, let's keep it moving. Ooh. What is this? Cafe, restaurant... Ingle? Like English? Asian and local? Whoever this lady is that's just walking around. And then there's... That's it. Anyone know where this sand is from? This is Dutch? Oh wait, there's more here, there's more here. If any of this means anything. Might be a Brits Abroad restaurant? It could be, yeah. German? Okay, so where in Germany do we think this is, then? This is, like, near the coast of Germany somewhere. Somewhere, like, quite cliffy, I think. Architecture is German as well. Okay, well, let's go into Germany. Do we think it's, like, this upper part of Germany? Because that's what I think it is. If it's Germany, I think it's near the coast. Like, wherever there are cliffs in Germany, next to water, which has to be at the top. That is German. Source, I'm German. That's a good source. Source, I made it up and believed it, is a good source. Germany has mountains just in the middle? Well, that's kind of boring. Why do they have mountains in the middle? I was kind of hoping there's a... Ooh, it could be here. Okay, would it be like a generational win if I put it here? Like near whatever this little lake is? Foliage looks kind of Austrian. Okay, mods, take this guy out back. What do you mean, sir? I feel like this is a good spot. I'm gonna do this side. I'm gonna drop it, like, right there. Yeah? Okay, and what year do we think it is? This is pretty modern, based on how people are dressed and, like, the color and the bike and so on and so on. Like, I want to say this is past 2015. Like, closer to now than 2015. 2019? 2016? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take 2017. Okay, I'll go 2018. There you go. Prage? Okay, that was not bad, actually. That was not bad at all. Oh, and it was 2018. Based. Not Germany, but based. Yeah, that's fine. Close enough, chat. Close enough. We'll take it. We'll take it. What is this? Okay, I've never been to Pakistan, but this gives me Pakistan vibes. Because like it looks like, oh wait, it says Pakistan on the sign. That's kind of helpful. But like even that aside, it gave me Pakistan vibes because it looks like India, but everything is in, you know, not Hindi and in a language that feels very Pakistan. Okay, well, let's go to Pakistan. We'll start there. And then, do we know where in Pakistan this is? Karachi would be a good guess because that's the, you know, show the people. I mean, what's that gonna help? They look Pakistani. I don't think you're gonna get anything out of them. There you go, there are the people. It does look like a semi-old picture, but like not that old. Not Sikh? No, they are not Sikh. They look Muslim. Somewhere in Pakistan where there is food? Well, there is very good food all across Pakistan. Because, you know, they understand how to use spices. What happened to the timer again? Wasn't it 220 yesterday? Did people sub in the subathon? They did snodge it. It was absolutely weird. I don't know why they would do such a thing. Didn't make any sense to me. Heard Pakistani tea is very good. I have heard that as well, actually. Yeah. Okay, does anyone know where any of these places are? If we do, then we can do something off of that, but I assume no one knows what any of this is. So let's just go... Someone thought of donating 20 tier 3s just before stream finished. Guesses on who that was. Guesses on who that was. Jevry? There's a college? What is Jevry? Where is Jevry? Jevry? Yellow, any Jevries? Any Jevry enjoyers? Okay, I don't see a Jevry. Second to last sign? No, that doesn't say Jevry, dude. That says government. That's GOVT. That says government college university, I think. That's not Jevry. I was like, what do you mean Jevry? What is a Jevry? It's really common to have stuff named government something in countries like India and Pakistan and the neighboring countries. For some reason, it's a popular naming scheme. Your guess near southern Indian Pakistani border, 2003. Source, trust me, bro. I will take that source. Okay. I'm gonna say it gives me Sukor vibes, right? This place. Why? Because, you know, vibes. Actually, no, it doesn't. That's too small. This is too big of a place. Okay, never mind. I've changed my mind. It gives me Karachi vibes. You know it will be east because western Pakistan is really rural? Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. I think it's a big city, like either Islamabad or like, you know, Karachi or something. I'm gonna just go Karachi 2000, like early 2000s, and we'll just see how we do. Drop it in the middle of Karachi. Like, that's probably good. It has very early 2000s vibes. Lahore, it could be Lahore as well. Lahore is there. It's closer to Punjab. Like, it's much more north than this. Actually, is this more likely to be Lahore? It could be. Okay, you know what? We're going Lahore instead. Boom, done. Lahore 2003. Apparently Nigel is goated. We just had to do a small second guessing. I said it was one of the two places, and he gets the other one, I guess. I'm taking half the credit, Nigel. Sorry, you can't have all of it. Part of that is mine. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, let's go next. Okay, anyone know what language this is? It's European, right? No? Spanish? Is that a Panama flag? I don't know. I do not recognize that flag. It's Southern America. It's Southern America based on the people, I think. I agree. The people give South America vibes. And I don't think Spain would look like this. These buildings don't give Spain. Panama? Okay, where is Panama? Panama... Chad, I don't know where Panama is. Dude, where on earth is Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Found it. The slimmest part? Yeah. Okay, should we just go Panama City? Maybe it's a little too rural for Panama City. Maybe we go a little bit next to Panama City, like this slightly smaller city here. Panama Canal? Yeah, that's why I was roughly in that area, but I didn't know where exactly it was. You think Panama City, like 1920s? Alright, Myth seems to have an answer locked in. I am locking it in right now. 1920s? Wait, you think 1920s? I think this is later than the 1920s. Look at how they're dressed. I think this is way later than the 1920s. This doesn't seem like 1920s clothing, does it? I feel like it's much later than the 20s, yeah. 50s, yeah, perhaps, even. The guy smiling is a mood, this guy? He's just having a good time. Could be the 50s, there was some communist revolutions. Yeah, we can go 50s-ish. We'll go 50s. We'll drop Panama City in 1955, call it a win, call it a day, move on. And we'll go like that. The one in the back. Oh, this guy. He's also having a good time. He's just vibing. Like, he believes in happiness. That guy gets it. Nice. Alright, 55 it is. It was, in fact, a little later than that, but we are actually doing so well. We're actually doing so well. We, like, trolled the first one a bit, but otherwise... The last three were pretty on point, actually. We're getting near 100 out of 100 for every location. Good job on Panama City, chat. Right, next one. Anyone know where this is? Hello, Shertagal, how are you? Welcome on in. Africa? Probably, yeah. Where in Africa, though? Like, probably this upper part? Ghana? Why does it give you Ghana vibes? Where are you getting Ghana from this? Okay, I found Ghana for you. Zimbabwe, maybe it's from the Rhodesia War. I don't know what that war is. I don't know why you know what that war is. But why do you think it's anything to do with that war? Doing good, you got your holy powders today? Ooh, very nice. I don't know what a holy powder is. But I'm glad you obtained them. Arab people are really black. Yeah, but why Ghana? Why not like Mali or, you know, Algeria or Libya or Egypt or Chad or Sudan? Can I zoom in on the left guy's bag? I can, yes. That's not a bag, right? Okay, there's his bag. The complexion of the people definitely says, like, Africa. You meant the paper? Yeah, okay, I thought so. I mean, that doesn't tell you anything. Haute Volta was a country that no longer exists now? Oh, do you know what country it was then? Or, like, you know... Like, do you know what Haute Volta means? Haute means high. Upper Volta was a French colony? I see. So what is it now if it was a French colony? I mean, if it was a French colony, it's almost certainly coastal, right? So Ghana's not a bad guess. Burkina Faso? Is that a country? Is that a country? I don't know what that is. Yes, it's a country. Where is it? I'm on top of it? Oh, this thing. Okay, fine. Then we kind of just guess somewhere in here and, like, pick a year. Like, this feels somewhere like a big city. Let's go. Is my mouse dead? My mouse is dead. Give me a second. It's Eastern? Okay. We're getting close to 500 hours. Are we, though? 230 is not close to 500. Eastern Burkina? Okay, if you want Eastern Burkina, I think the best I can do you is Bobo Diu Lasso. So we're going to drop a pin there. And I'm going to say 1990s. What do we think? 1990s? 1980s maybe even? Earlier? No, see, you have to guess a bit later than what you think. You have to guess a bit later than what you think, because, like, Africa's gonna get tech later. End of 60s? Like, I'm basing my guess off the cars, and then adding, like, 15 years. Because they're liberated? 1970s, Burkina Faso stopped being Upper Volta in the late 70s? Ah! I see. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that seems fair also. Okay, let's go 73 then. Africa will get tech later feels like a game patch note. Court. Basing off the fact that it was a dictatorship till 60 and didn't exist after 80? Yeah, okay, also fair. Okay, let's go 73. I'm locking it in. 81, apparently. 81. Damn. Oh, wait, you said Eastern and I went west like a dumbass. I meant to go east and I went west. Like, in my head, for some reason, left is east. I've had this problem since I was a child. I go east and I go left. When, in fact, east is right. Dumbass. Anyway. World record score, eat this rainbolt. So true, so true. Is my head okay? No. I mean, come on. Don't you know better than to ask? This is how you feel about US East Coast not being California? Yeah. Okay, so where was it? Was I that far off? Hello, my map is broken. Nice, good map, good map, good map. Yep, it's right there in that purple area, chat. When Taken is fun. When Taken is more fun than GeoGuessr. By a lot, actually, I think. Do I need to look at my hands for left and right? No, I don't. I used to have to until, like, scarily recently. Like, even when I was, like, 20, I think I had to. I don't anymore. I don't have to do the L anymore with my left hand. You looked it up just now. Apparently it exists till 84. Okay, so this must have been right at the end of that. You look at your tattoos on your hand for left and right? Ah, amazing, Myth. Amazing. Okay, chat. I think we do Weldle. Like, we can do the first round of Weldle, and then I'm down to move on to Expedition 33. Hey, Marcos Antonio and Curious Lad. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. Hi, timer keeps going up and up. It does. It really does. Chestal? I'm not doing Chestal. I refuse to do Chestal on grounds of no. Okay, let me pull up. Give me a second. The Weldle. Weldle. Okay, here we go. Here's the Weldle. 1.5x multi. Where do you think we're going to get a 1.5x multi from, Looney Boy? Someone has to do a spin, and I don't think anyone currently has a spin. Well, I don't think anyone with a spin is currently here, rather. This is the spin list? Oh, no, wait. Taco has a spin. Taco has a spin if Taco wants to use their spin. Free? No, you will not get a free spin. You think When Taken is more fun because there's no time limit and you can really think about it? True. Did you hear tier list? Yeah, tier list after Weldle. Good shout. Don't let me forget. Taco, do you want to use your spin? Or are you still saving up? You may use your spin if you wish. We do like spins around here. You think we should do tier list? That's not a good answer to my question about do you want to use your spin, though. Okay, tier list after Weldle, okay? Let's finish up Weldle, and then I'll pull up the tier list. And then we can do a ping for multi-block tier list. Not yet? Okay, cool. Taco is still saving. What country do we think this is? Hungary? Okay, let's go Hungary. Based. That is a nice Hungary country. Alright, cool. We're moving on to the tier list. Let me pull that up. I'll even record that and give it to Rotted, I think, actually. Give me a second. Where is Taco? There is Taco. Okay, first things first. Can that open up? Holy. Holy. Okay, go on. Let's go. Chat, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this a lot. You're gonna like this a lot. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. It is a tier list indeed. It is a tier list of every multi in GTNH. Every single multi in GTNH. And twist, yep. And twist. As you can see. 251 multi-blocks. Giga Chad Taco put this together. Okay, let me pour myself some water and then I'll do a YouTube intro for it as well. Because I have a feeling this could go well on YouTube. Do you guys mind if I hide chat from the screen? Because I think it's kind of in the way anyway. And the timer can stay. The timer can stay. The timer symbolizes that it happened during the subathon. So the timer can stay in the clear UI mode. It's fine anyway. It's not in anyone's way. Which makes it all good. Whew. Let me ping Discord. Yeah, go for it, 60. Ping Discord and let, if you could change the stream title as well, and put us in, like, just chatting or something for the morning, that probably works well. Let's turn off Twitch chat. There we go, no more Twitch chat on screen. Maybe hide browser UI. I will. I'm getting there. Okay. This is us. Okay, if I hide browser UI, I have to move the timer a bit. Which I guess is fine. Just temporarily, for now. And then I can move it back down later. Morning, Marty. How are you? Welcome on into the stream. Will we rank it in order of what voltage it appeared in? No, I'll just rank it in order of the order that I see it in here. And I also need to, like, edit this a little bit. You guys will see what I will do to this. Okay? You will see. Yeah, this works. Can't wait to see this YouTube video in 2028. Well, I won't be the one who needs to edit this. This will just be entirely rotted, so if I can get the footage to him, hopefully he just does it. We need a puke tier? We can have a puke tier, yeah. Let me add a puke tier. Add row below. There you go. There's your ill Y tier. Okay, let me see if the ping has gone out. The ping has indeed gone out. For just a moment, I can't read YouTube chat, by the way. Give me a sec. Give me a sec while I start recording, and then I'll be able to see both YouTube and Twitch chat. So please hold, please hold. The timer is higher again. Yes, Katie, the timer is higher again. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start the recording, and then I'll do a YouTube-style intro that Rotted can cut up in whatever way he wishes. And then we go from there, yeah? Wait, what do I even say for the YouTube intro? Chat, I'm gonna give you guys a variant of the YouTube intro, and you guys tell me if this is good, yeah? The YouTube intro that I'm thinking of doing is... Actually, I don't know. I don't have a YouTube intro in mind. Hey everyone? No, hey everyone is kind of boring. I think actually sort of just getting into it is fine. If I just say, okay, let's get started with the GTNH and Twist multi-tier list, and then we just go. Yo, it's your Spud Random Potato 10. I don't want to cringe every single person out. But at the same time, I feel like that's kind of funny. We can't say hi to YouTube anymore. It's true, you can't. Well, actually, I will let you say hi to YouTube at the start. Here you go. Here's your hi to YouTube moment. Okay, I'm starting the recording now. Alright, the recording has started, chat. Wait, is my OBS crashing? No, my OBS is back. Okay, cool. So what do I say? Yo, it's your Spud Random Potato 10, back at it again with another tier list. And that is how we're starting, sponsored by Twitch Chat. Welcome to the multi-blocks in all of GTNH and all of Twist Space, ranked on a tier list. Here we go. There's Twitch Chat saying their hellos. Twitch Chat, this is your moment. Get them all out there, get them all out there. Fixed take, we don't need to share that with them, that is completely fine. Get all your hellos out, and once they're there, I am hiding you guys away. Twitch Chat is about to get eviscerated, and there goes Twitch Chat. Bye-bye. Okay, let's actually get started now. Let's actually get started. Right, I will just do these in alphabetical order, or, you know, in the order that I see them here, because doing them in any other order is going to be a bit hard, I think. So we'll just go like that, okay? We'll just go like that and see where we end up. This is a lot of multis to get through, by the way, so I will try and be as thorough as I can, but also as quick as I can, okay? Obviously, I want to give you a disclaimer before I start. These are my opinions, they will be heavily biased, and I will be, you know, giving nothing a fair opinion. So if you disagree with it, it is only natural. You will see rage bait. You will see the best things of your life. It will be rigged, as Twitch Chat says, and it will be fun. So strap in, let's get started. Right, the very first thing we have is the Absolute Baryonic Perfection Purification Unit. For those who don't know, this is the Tier 8 water plant. The Tier 8 water plant, in my opinion, only belongs in one tier, and it's the EY tier. Okay? And the reason it belongs in the EY tier is because I am a big lover of Waterline, and I think Waterline is phenomenally designed from Tier 1 through to Tier 7. I love Waterline, and then you get to Tier 8 water, Grade 8 water. And Grade 8 water is just... it doesn't hit the spot for me. It really, really doesn't. And the reason it doesn't is because it's basically a brute force solution. And after, like, all the redstone logic you can do for the first ones, I could never get behind this one. I just never liked it. So that's why it's EY tier. Active Transformer is the GOAT. Okay? And, like, when I say it's the GOAT, I mean it is the GOAT. Like, it is the most GOAT anything has ever been. And therefore it ends up in the LCR tier. Which sounds a little strange, but it does end up in the LCR tier. Okay? It ends up in the LCR tier, perhaps even above the LCR. Okay? Advanced Assembly Line. Advanced Assembly Line is a solid F-tier machine. It is a solid F-tier machine because as you go towards the late game, this machine is the biggest bottleneck in your base. Okay? This machine is such a bottleneck that you need hundreds of them to get towards gate, and they have one of the worst mechanics in the game, in my opinion. They have the laser overclocks. Laser overclocks, like, are like normal overclocks, but they just scale much worse, and we don't like that. Anything that increases machine spam in the game is something I'm not a fan of. So, Advanced Assembly Line, solid F-tier machine. Before you get to late game, honestly, quite good. You can actually get a lot out of these, but just because of that late game experience, I'm giving it an F tier. Do I move it up to a D because it's decent up until then? I could, but now laser overclocks make it an F. I can't bring it above an F. It's just the way it goes. Sorry. That is where it's got to live. Advanced Circuit Assembly Line. I actually quite like these. I like that they have perfect overclocks. I like that they make circuits a lot cheaper. I am quite a fan of Advanced Circuit Assembly Line in general, but they are locked to one circuit only, okay? They are locked to one circuit only, and that kind of, I don't know. The fact that you can only do one circuit per machine, again, it promotes machine spam, but perfect overclocks, we do like perfect overclocks, they're kind of okay, so I'll give it a solid C tier. That should be okay. Advanced Mega Oil Cracker, put your hand up if you knew this thing existed. It goes there, pretty simple. Advanced Mega Oil Cracker, by the way. Twist machine. In case you're wondering why it looks like the Mega Oil Cracker from the base game, it's because it is the Mega Oil Cracker, but you replace the controller with the Twist controller. Zero creativity. F tier. Sorry. Algae Farm. Algae Farm is an interesting one, okay? Algae Farm is an interesting one because it runs fully passively. I think it's a pretty cool design. Unfortunately, I think you can also just skip it for most of the game. Like, it doesn't scale well. You don't have to use it, but it's cool. And, like, the fact that it's cool makes me want to give it some points. And I think it sort of, because of those reasons, where it has a lot of, like, both positives and negatives, but I quite like it. Again, I am biased, as I say. I'll chuck it up into the B tier. That's where I think it belongs. ABS, the base one, enough said. If anything, it should go below the ill Y tier, but like you need it to progress, so it's going F tier. You know what? It's going ill Y tier. This machine is the bane of my existence. This machine is what grinds bases to a halt. Up until Mega ABS, it is so slow. It is the thing that makes you cry. I mean, if you guys have been watching 3TP, or you've watched my twist run, you guys know that my biggest pet peeve with anything is having to wait for stuff. Some might say that makes GTNH not the game for me. I say, I just like optimizing GTNH. ABS, ill white here. Okay? Ill white here indeed. Amazon Warehousing Depot. Literally no one uses this thing other than to deal with small dusts. I think the solution to small dusts should be that, they get removed from the game rather than using the Amazon Warehouse Depot. And I know the devs are already heading in that direction, so not F tier because it is useful, but D tier because it shouldn't be in the game. The solution should be different, so there you go. Now, Artificial Star is goated. Artificial Star is a twist power source. It is the last twist power source in the game. Using this in my twist run, I was making, just hear me out for a second, 27 quintillion EU per tick. Per tick. 27 quintillion EU. That is what my base was running on right at the end, just before I made 4 twist tokens. That is what it took to make 4 twist tokens. It's Eye of Harmony, but power gen. I mean, Eye of Harmony can be power gen, chat. But yeah, 27 quintillion EU per tick. And only because I got lazy and didn't want to scale it any further, this thing can scale infinitely. It is a giga power gen. I love the Artificial Star. It looks good. It makes so much power. I like it. I like it a lot. So it's going S tier. Hey Pepsi, welcome on into the stream. Right, assembly line. Basically for the same reasons as the advanced assembly line. Cool design. Well, actually no. Assembly line I think goes quite a bit higher up. Because assembly line isn't supposed to do the tasks advanced assembly line does. And I actually really like the automation challenge of the assembly line. When you first get it, it is an interesting multi-block. The fact that it isn't just put one interface on it and slap it and call it a day, I like that. I like that about it quite a lot, actually. So, no, I think assembly line goes solid B tier for me. Is it a bad machine? Yeah. But is it different and interesting and new? Also, yeah. And I really appreciate new. So let's pop that up there in the B tier. Astral Computing Array. Okay, so let me take a sip of water before I talk about this one. Okay, Astral Computing Array is the Twist research computer, basically. Back when I last played with it, in my Twist run, it was bugged. It was quite bugged. It wasn't working in the greatest way, but it makes a lot of computational power. I don't know enough about it to give a proper opinion on it, because my teammates were the one who managed to bug it into working, and apparently, for this thing to actually make the levels of computation that are Twist levels, you have to kind of bug it out. The fact that you have to bug a machine to make it work is kind of for me. So I'm gonna give it a solid C tier. A lot of computation, but like annoying to use. So we'll chuck it there. Backbat, enough said. Ball Lightning. Giga Chad machine. This thing does all of your fusion needs. Okay? This is the Twist fusion machine. It does arc furnace mode, it does fusion mode. Get rid of your compacts, hide your compacts. Can I move timer to top right? I can, I think, yeah. Give me a second. I didn't realize it was in the way here. Oops, I'm moving the wrong thing. Hold on. Yep. Is that better? Yes, is good? Okay, cool. Cool. Backvat should have its own lower category. I actually agree with that so much. What a giga shit machine. Like, the less said about this thing, the better. Anyway, Ball Lightning, Giga Chad Twist machine. It makes your, basically fusion needs playable in the late game, especially the twist level of fusion needs. I'm a big fan of the Ball Lightning. I think it's really, really expensive, but it's really strong. So, given how expensive it is, I'm going to give it an A tier, but it solves all your fusion needs, so it's like top of A tier. I don't see this one dropping any further down. So there's that. Basic Steam Generator. I believe this is a new Steam machine from Twist that I haven't used, and given I haven't used it, I'll just put it in C tier. Hard for me to say. It came out after I finished my Twist run, so we'll put it in C tier. But it could be better, it could be worse. I personally don't know. We'll leave that one as is. What does it do? I assume it generates power from water, like it makes steam. I'm assuming it'll be a good steam power gen, yeah. So if you guys are curious about this one, load up your own Twist world. Take a look. Take a look, take a look. Right, B-Engineer, goated. Absolutely goated. Okay, you guys know that I'm a bee hater, okay? I have talked about my hatred for bees. I have talked about how boring bees are in GTNH. I've talked about how much I hate that it's the solution to everything. However, when you get to Twist levels of demand for, like, just needing resources, the Twist Space Apiary and the Twist Bee Engineer and the Twist, like, requirements for bees are really, like, needed. And what the Bee Engineer does is, if you give it a drone, it turns it into a princess, right? If you put in a, like, for example, diamond drone, it turns it into a diamond princess. It uses honey and UU matter as its resources that it takes in. It's about an 80% success chance, and it doesn't need power to run. It doesn't need power to run, and the princess it makes is pristine. Which is why, given it cuts down on your bee pain, and anything that cuts down bee pain is immediately top tier, it is going in the LCR tier. It is an LCR tier machine. Enough said. Big Barrel Brewery, just a standard brewery, nothing too special. Makes alcohol, we like alcohol, solid B tier. That's all I can say. Biosphere 3. Okay, so my opinion on the Biosphere 3 is based on my opinion on the Backvat, okay? The Biosphere is Twist's version of the Backvat, and because of how much I hate this thing, is sort of where my love for this thing comes from, and it goes in the S tier, because it fixes every problem that this piece of dog shit has, which is good. We don't like this, we like this. GTNH devs, take notes. Good shit. Good shit. Don't do this. Do this. Okay? There we go. Black hole containment field. I love the black hole containment field. I love the black hole containment field because I think the automation for it is really cool. I've heard there are a lot of problems with it when you get to late game GTNH. Like when you're making your magneto-hydrodynamically constrained star matter dense plates. Like apparently this thing needs to be open forever. Apparently it giga chugs I think it's spacetime that it needs to stay open, but I never used it for that purpose because I used Twist machines when I got to that stage of my run. But I like the automation challenge for this. I saw the redstone circuit for it, I built my own, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. So anything where I enjoy the automation challenge is immediately an S tier. That will always go up there for me. If the automation is cool, it is an S tier machine. If it requires you to use your brain and think, and actually come up with an innovative solution, it's S tier. That's what I think good game design is. Okay, I'm a little biased, right? Bloody Hell is Twist's alternative to the immensely bad autocrafting from Blood Magic. It is essentially a Greg Tech-esque multi, and it solves a lot of the pain of Blood Magic. And given that it does that, I'm going to give it a solid B tier. I can't have the heart to put it any higher because it's Blood Magic, and we all know how much I dislike Blood Magic. Boldinator makes rock. Solid. We like rocks. Rock good. Brick Blast Furnace, early game multi, makes steel. Kinda slow, kind of okay, no special opinion, really. Wait, haven't I already done Circuit Assembly Line? Oh, wait. This is the advanced Circuit Assembly Line. This is the Twist one that I ranked. Wait, no, this is goated tier. My bad. Sorry, when I ranked the advanced circuit assembly line, I was thinking of the circuit assembly line. We'll chuck that one in C tier. Advanced circuit assembly line is S tier. So, the difference between advanced circuit assembly line and circuit assembly line is the circuit assembly line has the limitations that I said earlier, which is you can only do one circuit with the circuit assembly line. It can perfect overclock, but it can only take normal energy hatches. But the advanced circuit assembly line comes with a hatch that allows it to do multiple different circuits in the same circuit assembly line. It comes with a multi-amp hatch, and it has perfect overclocks. If you think you had circuit crafting problems in GTNH, no you don't. This thing solves them all. It is a Giga Chad. It is a Giga Chad of a machine. I love it. Anything that speeds stuff up, always going up there for me. Clarifier purification unit. So this is the tier 1 water, grade 1 water multi. Nothing special on the automation, but the start of Waterline, I like Waterline. I'd give it a solid B tier. Clean room. Okay, clean room I think is a cool mechanic. Okay? Clean room is a cool mechanic, but I think it's wasted in GTNH. Clean room is wasted in GTNH because you basically never need it. You need it right at the start of the game for about a tier, and then you get multi-blocks that sort of completely replace it. I'm not saying it's ill Y tier. The devs are saying it's ill Y tier. It doesn't even exist. As far as the game is concerned, this thing is fake. The devs need to balance around the clean room better. That is what I think of the clean room. So there we go. I want to actually be able to use it. Comet is the thing that you need currently for getting a lot of ions and for getting the, what are they called, quantum anomalies and so on. I quite dislike the Comet as a multi. It's sort of tedious to build, it's a sideways thing to fusion reactors, and it's basically just a waiting game. I don't like waiting games, F tier. There is a rework coming to Comet, I hope, Prage, because Tooge from Hamcorp is working on the, what is this called? The LHC, the Large Hadron Collider? And when that goes into the game, this thing will basically become obsolete. I'm really looking forward to that one. Whew. Chat, I need a breather, I need to drink some water. You need clean room from HV to LUV for circuits? Yeah, but it's such an afterthought, Fault Solve. That's why it goes in the white here. I get what you mean, though, but yeah, it's down here. How many more? Dude, we haven't even made a dent in the list. We have so many. Right, let's keep going. Compact fusion reactor. Right, compact fusion reactor is the problem that the ball lightning solves.
Hello
but
there.
I believe it's kind of okay. In fact, it's pretty good for the most part. There are some bugs with it that I think need to be fixed. There are some problems with bottlenecks as you get really late into the game. It does need to be spammed a bit. It is fixed by Twist, but I think its problems also show a lot more in Twist. So, B tier, probably. Could it be A tier? Maybe, but it can't be the same as the ball lightning, which fixes its problems. So, probably a B tier. Good machine, needs a bit of spam. Okay, here's the next one. Component assembly line. I love this thing. I love how it looks. I love how fun it is. I like that it gives you a reduction in cost on your components. I just like the multi. It looks like a cool factory building. Enough said. S tier. Backfiller. Never used it before. Don't even know what it is. Does it just place blocks? Don't know. So C tier. Coolant tower. Literally no one has ever wanted this thing to exist. I think it's something you can use with fluid nukes or whatever. Ill why? No one knows, bro. Move on. No one knows. Move on. It's used for steam power? Yeah. No one knows. Move on. There we go. Core device of human power generation facility. So, this chat, this is the, Twist version of the heater. It is the, oh, I can't remember what the machine is called, the thermic heating device or whatever it's called. The normal GTNH one. It's the Twist version of that. And I'm putting it in S tier for one reason and one reason only. For one reason and one reason only. And the reason is Dragon Blood. Twist has a Dragon Blood recipe, with the combination of this and the Biosphere, you can skip the entire pain of Dragon Blood. Dragon Blood is gross. Dragon Blood is disgusting. We don't want to ever think about Dragon Blood. The way the Dragon Blood mechanic currently works in the game is bad. Okay? The fact that you need to spam that many Draconic Fusion Reactors cannot be good design. This solves that. This is good. This is 10 out of 10. Okay? So, FaltSolve has just told me what the backfiller does. Apparently, it fills blocks below it with concrete. Used it, it's slow, buggy, and doesn't work well. Okay. Easy ill white here. There we go. Cryogenic Freezer. Solid D tier. It exists. It's been buffed. It's boring. It solves basically no problems. Maybe it does now. I haven't used it in 2.8 yet. I don't like how it looks. I think it's a bit boring. Ill. Okay, moving on. That is that. Crystalline Infinitaire. I like the Crystalline Infinitaire. I like the Crystalline Infinitaire a lot. Because it is the replacement to the Autoclave from Twist. It comes a little late. Okay? I wish it came a little bit earlier, because Autoclave problems are real in GTNH. The Autoclave is a terrible machine in GTNH with how long it takes stuff to craft, and the Crystalline Infinitaire solves them all. It solidly solves them all. It scales with Eye of Harmony parts, and it can go really, really fast. But, the first time you can get it is quite late. I wish it was about a tier earlier. So for that reason, A tier. Dangote, it's a Distillation Tower, it's going D tier. Nothing more to say. The reason it's not F tier is because I'm saving that for the Distillation Tower. There you go. Shit tier machine. Better version of shit tier machine. Not a problem. Databank, I like the databank because it solves the problem that the ass lines have, but it solves the problem that is kind of self-imposed. But I also kind of think the research mechanic is kind of neat. So databank, I like it. I like the chaining with it. I like what we can do. So databank, kind of solid C tier. That is that. But I move it up in the C tier like a little bit. There you go. Nothing is really organized within the tiers at the moment. We can maybe do that later, but yeah. Dangote should be higher. Nah, Dangote is just bad. Okay? Like, I just don't like Distillation Towers in this game. No. So what is this one? Decay Warehouse? Okay, I think this is a new 2.8 multi. I've never used it before. I believe it is the thing you can use to turn, to wait for stuff to decay. Things like your first way of getting radon through, like, the radium dust and whatever. It's solid ill white here. Who is using this thing? What possible use does it have? Why did they bother? Deep Earth Heating Pump? I believe this is a way of making steam power. I'm pretty sure it's a way of making steam power. And it's not a very good way of doing any sort of power generation at all. Solid ill white here. Density squared. I like the density squared. It is an overkill, or it's what feels like an overkill, implosion compressor. But I like the name of it, okay? I like that it's called density squared. And for that reason alone, even though implosion compressor is kind of a boring machine, I'm going to give it a B tier. Deployed nanocore. Easy. Easy S tier. Easy LCR tier, actually. Actually, does it go LCR tier? Yes, the design of it. Look how cool it looks. Look how cool it looks. It goes in the LCR tier. It is very good, okay? We like the deployed nanocore. Decay Warehouse is planned to work with the Nuclear. Currently, no new mechanics are in, but it was planned to do more. Ah, okay, well then it gets moved later. For now, it does nothing. For now, it's ill-Y, unfortunately. But once the Nuclear work comes, it probably becomes goated up here. But for now, it stays down here. Advanced Circuit Assembly Line should be LCR tier. Because perfect overclocks? You know what? I kind of see it. I'm moving it up. I get it. I see the point. You've convinced me. DEHP Slander, yep. Look at it and weep, FaltSolve. Look at it and weep. Digester, kind of mid. You use it twice in the whole game. You use it for Bassline, you use it for Monoline, and you're done. It does its job. Pretty solid. Has two uses. C tier. DTPF Mark II. I love this machine. It is one of my favorite machines in the entire game. It solves every problem that this piece of shit has. Okay? DTPF Mark II, I love the Twist DTPF. It is so good. I cannot express in words how good the DTPF Mark II is. 10 out of 10 machine, 12 out of 10 machine, give it all the points in the world. I love it so much. It solves bottlenecks in your base. I love things that remove bottlenecks. Where do we think? Ooh, where do we think? Is it getting LCR tier? Yeah, it's getting LCR tier. It removes that much of a bottleneck. It's going up there. DTPF, solid C tier machine. Right, and the reason I call it a C tier machine is because I love how it looks. I love the idea of the DTPF. Okay? I love the idea of the DTPF, but the DTPF period of the game is genuinely DTPF jail, right? The mechanic of the DTPF is terrible. I hate the 8-hour wait time that it needs to get to convergence, and the fact that you do not have a skip mechanic on those 8 hours. Like, make it cost space-time. Make it cost Universium if you want. Give it something. Give it something to skip that 8-hour wait time. You will fail convergence on your DTPFs. It will happen often. Because of, like, other issues in your base. Give me an option sufficiently late into the game to make the convergence skip. If not, like, if we give that, it is a solid A-tier machine. Without that, it is C-tier. Cool machine, ship mechanic. That is just the problem. Just don't converge. Without convergence, it's unusable. Be glad it used to insta-reset if you stopped using it. I mean, then it would just be an F-tier machine. It's a bad mechanic, I think, convergence. Convergence needs to be better. Have I considered how expensive DTPF Mark II is? DTPF Mark II is not expensive. DTPF Mark II is really cheap. The second you get it, you can instantly craft it. And I think it's gated... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I can move it to the top of S tier, and I'm moving it down because I've just thought of the thing Nigel said. This solution exists in Twist, but Twist makes us suffer with this guy for, I think, too long. If it was available a little bit earlier, it doesn't have to be that much earlier, just a little bit earlier, I think it would alleviate a lot of pain. It's a little too close to Twist Token. I want it to come just a tad sooner, alleviate the pain of this machine a little bit more, and then it would be up here. But as it stands, yeah, it goes here. What's the gap from Fusion Mark 1 to Mark 2? LUV to ZPM. Okay, dissection apparatus. I think this is the multi-block extractor. Not fluid extractor, just regular extractor. This thing is used basically never. I've always wished it was faster. I've always wished it was a little better. And for those reasons, D-tier machine. It's used like twice. It should be faster. I wish I didn't have to spam it so much. Dissolution tank, I like this machine. I like it a lot. I wish it was faster and stuff, but it's going A tier because of the same reason that stuff like Black Hole Containment Field is going all the way up here, okay? And the reason I'm saying that is, it needs a cool bit of automation. You can redstone it. You can use your brain. Game mechanics that make you use your brain and come up with a solution are always going to be rated highly by me. This machine is EOY tier, I'm sorry, it can't be better. Speed it up about 20 times, and I'll think about putting it in F tier. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is insanely terrible how bad this machine is. The Dragon Blood mechanic in the game needs to change. It has to be different. The Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter is not it. It's just not. It's gagging for a Twist variant. It doesn't need a Twist variant, Nigel, thankfully, because we have the combination of core divisive human power generation and Biosphere to solve Dragon Blood with the other recipe, but yeah, it's there. It's not good. It's just so bad. It is so bad. Right, the Drone Center. I have never used the Drone Center. I think the Drone Center is fine. I think it solves a problem in the game. I think it solves the maintenance problem in the game. The fact that you can remotely shut off all of your machines is good. I think it comes maybe a little later than it should. If this thing was available in EV, I would love it. I would give it S tier. But because it comes in IV, I'm pretty sure it comes in IV. It's a bit of a B-tier machine. I think it does the job it does really well. Okay? I like the use case for it. I just don't think it shows up early enough. It's a bit slow of a machine. So, these two Dyson machines are the twist version of Dysons. They are not the vanilla versions. They go hand in hand with the artificial star, okay? You combine them with artificial star and another machine called the strange matter aggregator, and they all work together to make the power that you get. They are good power options. Once you have the artificial star, they're kind of not that good before then. You can just spam NAC 6, and you can go antimatter. So for that reason, A tier. But I like how, how they work. I'm a fan of their power generation. It comes in Ivy because of a single block too. Just take that block out and it's S tier. Yeah, there you go, see? B tier for this guy. Dyson in vanilla game, I've actually never used this thing. I don't know that it's that good. I know you have to spam it a lot to get power out of it. And, I know antimatter fixes that problem, but then, by saying that, we accept that this machine has a problem to begin with. If it has a problem, and it needs spam, it's not a highly ranked machine by me, ever. Spam is bad, okay? Machine spam is just not the way. Give me interesting solutions instead. Give me a solution where I have to, antimatter is cool. You have to actually use your brain and figure out what to do with the antimatter. That is good design. Stuff like that is always good. Machine spam, ill. Ecosphere Growth Simulator straight to S tier. This is Twist's version of the, what's it called? The bio... No, what? Oh, God, I can't remember the name. The EIG. It's the Twist EIG, and it can do, eventually it's supposed to be able to do the EEC as well. It is so good. In my Twist run, Blazing went and made a PR for this thing, where it was able to take in IC2 crops as well. It instantly stats your IC2 crops to max stats, the max good stats, and it generates basically billions per tick of resources. Goated. Absolutely goated machine. Electric air filter. Pollution shouldn't be in the game in its current state. There you go. Easy solution. Pollution belongs in the game, not in its current state. Ill why? Just get rid of it if you're going to have it like this. Okay, what else? What else? Next, we have the EBF. I like the EBF. The EBF is cool. The EBF falls off later, but, it's your first electric machine. It is a fun electric machine. It's your first multi-block. I love this thing. Solid A-tier machine. Solid A-tier machine. I would give it S-tier, but it's not really an S-tier machine. It's just nostalgia regions, It's cute. Okay, it's going here. Electric implosion compressor. This machine is what I would describe as a... You know how, they say never meet your heroes? You know how they say never meet your heroes? That's what electric implosion compressor is. You wait so long. You pray, you dream of a solution. You spend your entire life going, my implosion compressors are too slow. I need a solution. And then you get this tool guy. Okay? And it looks like a solution. It looks like it will solve your problems, and then it just lets you down. It's just not fast enough. It is so slow. It is so slow. And you need to spam it. Spam machines do not get a good rating from me. That is where they will always go. Elemental Duplicator? I don't actually know what this is. Chat, what is this machine? What is the Elemental Duplicator? I don't know what that does. Oh, it's a mass fab? Lets you craft items from UU matter? Ah, okay, it's a... I see. Does anyone use this thing? Is this useful? Elemental Duplicator? I've never used it. I've never felt the desire to use it. I think UU matter mechanic is kind of lazy in the game, honestly. I don't like it. So it's going here. But that's an uninformed opinion of a guy who's never used it before. Maybe it's good, I don't know. But I don't like the idea of it, so it's going down there. Elven Workshop. Twist Britannia multi. I remember when I had to first make this thing, I crashed out 4 different times. Not because the multi itself is bad, But, like, Britannia just isn't that fun to me. It was never that fun to me. It's fine. It's okay, I guess. Like, it is what it is. You know? It does the job. It's better than Britannia in its base state. It's still not really interesting. C tier. D tier, C tier. It's just there. Like, just there is what C tier is, right? Energy Infuser, basically a useless machine. You use it once before gate. This is basically just a big charger, chat. That's what this does. It's just a big charger. It's just not useful. You use it to charge your batteries for Stargate once. Make it more useful. F tier. Entropic Processor. I don't know what this machine is either. I've never used this. Anyone know what this thing does? I need to take more sips of water. I've been talking so much. My god. If we don't know what this one does at all, we will skip over it. Thought today was Expedition 33. It will be Anderson, but I want to do this tier list first. Once we're done with tier list, we'll move on to Expedition 33. So, yeah, anyone know what this thing is? You've never heard of it? Me neither. I mean, if no one knows what it is, that's an EO tier. Why do you exist? No one knows no one knows of your existence. It's Thorncraft. Oh, brilliant. I placed it well then. Good, good, good. Extreme Combustion Engine. In a world where nukes exist, this thing is useless. But I know that that's not a popular opinion. Okay? It is cool. If you use it with stuff like Hog, I think it can make decent power. I think it can make pretty decent power. 2 just shows me that it's very good. So, B-tier machine, I think. Good power gen, needs a lot of spam. But for the masses, you know, for the masses, for people who don't like bombs in their base. I like it. We'll chuck it up there. Extreme Crafting Center is a goated machine. This is the twist version of the LMA, Large Molecular Assembler. It can do dire crafting recipes, and honestly, for that reason alone, S tier. It's so good. And it comes with the added benefit of if you set it up wrong, and you connect it to your mainnet and pump your mainnet into there with an advanced stocking input bus, like Neb did in my run, you can void mainnet with it. Which is just extra fun. We voided half our mainnet that day by accident. Loved it. Good, good machine. If you connect it to mainnet with an advanced stocking and click yes, it will just void your mainnet for fun. So I like that about it. It is great. You've got to set it up kind of carefully. Okay, next up we have the Extreme Entity Crusher. This machine is good. Okay? It perfect overclocks. It does all of your mob drop needs. I think people take it a little bit far in the stuff they use it for, but it does perfect overclock. It does scale well. It gives you the resources you need. It's a little bit spammy, but not that much. You don't need that many mob drops in the game. I had like 8 EECs. I wouldn't really call that spam. Pretty S-tier machine. Perfect overclock machines always go high up. EHE. Okay. EHE is just not a good machine. IMO. Steam power isn't that good in GTNH. It has been nerfed too much, I think. It has been nerfed a bit too much from, like, back in the day. I never used it back in the day, but it's just steam power things, okay? The twist version of this, very good. This version of this thing, It's slow, it's clunky, it's spammy, I haven't used it, though, so I can't give you that much of a negative opinion of it. D tier. Faultsolf actually crashing out in chat with his Steam run, I like it, I like it. It gives that iconic threefold moment. That is true, it goes up 1 tier for threefold moment. Big boom, more fun. Add a Steam tier, please, for Steam power machines. Where do you want to add it? Down here? Below ILY? Steam power is still good. Well, it's not something I have experience with, and it doesn't look interesting to me. As I say, this is my biased opinion of all of these machines, so you're going to see some hot takes. You're going to see some rage bait. Let's keep going, let's keep going. EIG. Boring. Boring. Boring, slow. Doesn't do well with IC2 crops. Basically, Basically, every time I look at this machine, I think of this machine and I get sad. F tier. Okay? It's not quite as bad as a backfat as Anderson thinks, but it's F tier. I don't like it. I want this guy. This guy makes me think of this guy. You know? What you have at home, what you actually want type of deal. Extreme temperature fluctuation purification unit. S tier. I love the automation challenge of this one. I really enjoyed coming up with the circuit for it. This is grade 5 waterline. Love that automation. 10 out of 10 redstone design. Really enjoyed. ExxonMobil chemical plant. What an ill machine. What an ill machine. It's fine. It's just everything about it feels wrong. Okay? It kind of gives me the, like, for lack of a better word, it gives me the ick. That's why it's going here. I have Harmony, my behated. I have Harmony, my behated. That is all I can say about this thing. Exxon should require a complexity, not a degrading filter. I agree, Anderson. Give me some sort of cool automation with it and I'll like it more. I genuinely don't know what to do with I have Harmony, chat, because here's my pain, okay? I hate it. I hate basically everything about it. I love how it looks. The crafting is bad, the resource generation is slow, the mechanic is trash, it doesn't respect your time, it basically makes the end of the pack unfun to play. It is terrible. In every way imaginable, it is a bad machine. It looks good, though, and it's kind of the poster boy of the game. And, like, until you get to Eye of Harmony, you're so excited about Eye of Harmony, that's the thing. Which is why I'm so conflicted on where to put it. The automation is fun? Okay, I will give you that. The automation is interesting. The automation is interesting and fun, and I've always said I like when automation is interesting. So, yeah. I don't know, like, fix the time, okay? Like, if I'm thinking about what it feels like to use, it is actually ill white here. It is that bad. Okay? Ignoring the usage part of it and the time part of it, assuming that gets fixed, right? I'm going to assume it gets fixed, and I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt, because it is a cool multi. Okay? It is a cool multi. And for that reason, I would give it a solid B tier. I think that's as high as it can go. I can't, in good conscience, put it any higher, because of the immense amount of waiting you have to do with it. I do not like games that waste your time for fun, and this is just a pure, why are you playing GTNH stop quit type of machine? I don't like that about it at all. I could complain about it forever. It's so bad. Like, the waiting time, just no, okay? Rotted, if you're editing this, you can, like, you know, put it in big text above. You know, blare out my talking, put big text over it going, ill, big bad waiting time, or something, I don't know. Ill. Ill is all I can say. Anyway, Eye of Harmony done. Eye of Wood. Now this is the GOAT. This is the GOAT of all time. It's the greatest of all time. This is what the Eye of Harmony wishes it was. This is a twist multi that you could make an MV, and it basically works like the Eye of Harmony, but it takes lava and water for its automation. It's so cute. You guys would love this thing if you ever used it. I love it so much. S tier. S tier machine. It's not LTR tier. It's not quite up here, you know? Because you don't really need what it does, but I love this thing. It's so fun. The Universium just takes so long, you think tier 7 to 8 took as long as tier 1 to 7? It's just badly designed. The waiting time around Eye of Harmony is just poorly thought out. Unless your thought process is, haha, funny, I like wasting people's time, in which case your thought process is wrong. So, like, either way, it's wrong to begin with. Anyway, let's move on from Eye of Harmony. I really could complain about it all day. I think it's terrible. Right, Flocculation Purification Unit. This is tier 3 water, grade 3 water. It's waterline, so, like, by default, it can't really be lower than B tier. Like, because waterline is cool. But I think it only goes as high as B tier, because it's not that interesting of a waterline automation, but it's cool. Okay, so there it goes. There is that thing. Very important. Yes, Taco? I have so many more multi-blocks. Dude, how is the list not going down? I've been doing this for, like, my whole life. Holy. Right, let's keep going, let's keep going. Flotation cell regulator. In the past, I would have said ill Y tier, because milling, but with the addition of 2.8, we are now in Netherite line. This machine has a use. I think it's quite a bottleneck in that line, but I like that it's finally gotten a use. That's pretty cool. B tier, C tier, actually. Pretty mid. Cool that we finally have a use for it. Very nice. Fluid drilling rig, cool machine. Drills fluids out of the ground. Does what it says on the tin. Pretty cool once it becomes infinite. You kind of have to move it around a bunch at the start, so mildly annoying. Balances out between the two, will give it a B tier. I know a lot of people like it for power generation. It can go that, that's all good. Fluid Shaper. I love the Fluid Shaper. I've always loved the Fluid Shaper. I think the Fluid Shaper is fun, but you need to spam it a lot when you get to the late game, so it gets a B tier. I really like how it works for ages, and then it becomes spammy. Otherwise, I would give it S tier. I would call it as good as an S tier machine, but the spam brings it down to B tier for me. Forge of the Gods. Now this is the real poster boy of GTNH. I love the Forge of the Gods. I love the Forge of the Gods. I like the way it works. I like the way it looks. Unfortunately, it is quite buggy. And it's quite a bottleneck for, like, when you get towards the end of leveling it. You would think the Forge of the Gods would be, like, just fine. But I felt the need to spam Forge of the Gods, in my opinion. So I think it's an A tier machine. Poster boy, but could be faster, could do a couple of things better. A tier. Though actually, no, wait. Is it S tier because QGP automation and magmatter automation, ones I didn't do because I was kind of sick of the game by that point, but I think they're cool automations if you actually try them. So never mind, S tier. S tier because automation. Spam it, what? I had 5 gorges, cat, it was too slow. Sorry. It is what it is. It's S because in vanilla you don't need more than one. I'm giving it an S anyway because I think it has cool automation, so there it goes. Fusion reactor. Maybe because I played for Twist? Yeah, I know. But like I said, this is my opinion on the game that I have played. I want to make that very clear. This is what I think of the machine, not what the machine objectively is. Because that obviously doesn't exist. Fusion reactor. So, I think Fusion is cool. Okay? I think Fusion is cool. It obviously is not as good as Compact Fusion, but I like when you unlock it. I like the way it works. I like the sound it makes. It tickles the brain in the happy way. And honestly, it's B tier as well. It just goes lower in B tier than the normal Compact. That's all. But yeah, same tier of machine. Very fun. General Circuit Converter. So this replaces your forming press for turning your circuits into the any version of the circuit. It doesn't take power. It has infinite parallels. Goated machine. Saves you a little bit of throughput issues on your base. Anything that saves throughput issues is good like this. Objectively, Fusion should be same tier as Compact. I agree. It is the same. It is the same. Okay. Is it Twist? Yes, this is a Twist machine. This is a Twist machine. General Ore Processing Factory TST. Honestly, this thing deserves a tier above LCR. This is my favorite machine in the game. It is not close. It is not even close to close. I love this thing. I love Ore Proc. I love the way it works. I love that it has... The limitation on this machine, chat, is how many things can you put in. It takes the entire input that you give it, and it processes it all in one go. It's the infinite throughput Ore Proc, and it gives you every variation of the outputs. I love this thing. Enough said. Laurie, thank you for the sub. Hey, welcome on in. Welcome to the GTNH tier list. How are you? I need to drink more water. Test hello. Hi, Optimus. Okay, next up. Wait, no, hold on, I need to blow my nose. Hello. Am I enjoying my time in prison? Well, I'm here. It's fun. It's going. The timer doesn't seem to know how to go down. So yeah, kind of. You have your own feelings on late game GTH, but you're biased as being a Stargate franchise fan? That's fair, that's fair. Like I said, my own biased opinions. You are obviously welcome to disagree. Oh no, Mr. Cat is here. Hi, Mr. Cat. Welcome on in. Wait, you were here earlier. I only just noticed your message because timer up. Hi. Anyway. Let's keep going with the list. Giant vacuum drying furnace. This is a twist machine. Genuinely, the correct placement for it is here, okay? It's useless. It's basically beyond useless. It does nothing. But, having said that, I'm gonna put it all the way up here, okay? And the reason I'm gonna put it here is because you can make it infinitely tall. And you can build it from the bottom of the world to world height. And we built it from the ground to world height, and it made me giggle every time I looked at it. And if it inspired happiness in me, it's going in A tier, okay? What is it? It's the vacuum furnace, Nigel. It's the dehydrator and vacuum furnace. It one-takes everything you put into it. It's so unnecessarily powerful. It's just funny. Imagine YouTube folks having a timer up, then maybe I'll remember them. They're being quiet and well-behaved at the moment, don't worry. Okay, how do you say this god's name? Is it Hephaestus? It's Hephaestus, right? Hephaestus Atelier? Or something. I don't know how to pronounce this thing. Maybe we can give it some minus points for that one. It is a, I believe, alloy smelter and multi-smelter, if I remember correctly, from Twist. Is it even? Yeah, I think it's the two of those. Pretty fun, very fast. I liked it. Solid A tier machine. It's not like those two things are usually that slow, so I don't know if this thing really benefited us that much, but I liked it. Okay. Hephaestus? Yeah, Hephaestus. Cool. That's how I was saying it. Good stuff. Right. Here it is. If Nigel is still here, I'm sure he'll enjoy this one. The high current industrial arc furnace. Okay. Unfortunately, I believe in looking past the aesthetics of a machine. Okay? I do believe in looking past the aesthetics of a machine, but even I cannot look beyond the puke that the machine is made of. It looks like someone threw up on it, and it's so big. Why? Who decided it needed to look like that? Is it a fine machine? Yeah. Does it do the job? Yeah. Do I want to throw up when I look at it? Yeah. F tier. I can't give it ill Y tier because it's genuinely useful, but F tier just because I look at it and I get sad. So yeah, that's where it goes. Okay, high energy laser purification unit, also waterline, so by default can't go lower than B tier because cool automation. It is not that interesting of an automation, actually. Tier 6, you kind of just cycle it, or like circle it, the lens is on top. It's pretty simple, but waterline, so, you know, cool. Goes B tier. Nice and easy. It can go low. Yeah, you can go there and B tier. There we go. High temperature gas cooled reactor. I have never used this thing. I don't know what it is. Anyone know what this thing is? High temperature gas cooled reactor. Where does it go? What does it do? It's not great. What is it? It's Pebble Reactor. It's trash. Oh, is this for the THTR people? I have a feeling it's THTR people. Makes lutetium very slowly. Oh, it's one of those ones. Okay, cool. Solid F tier. Nice. HGTR used to be garbage. Cool. We'll give it a nice F tier to move on then. F tier because you look at it and get sad. Yeah, that's a reasonable way of, describing things, right, Katie? At least we know what tier I belong in. I don't look at you and get sad, Katie. It's okay. Don't be sad. Right, let's keep going. Holy Separator. Aptly named. Holy Separator indeed. S tier. This is the Twist cutting machine and lathe. Solves the bottlenecks of both. Love this thing. It has infinite parallels. Well, it has parallels equal to how tall you make it, and it has perfect overclocks. We love this thing. It's really good. It's gonna go over here. Hot isostatic pressurization unit. I like that you have to give it a little bit of redstone. It's not a what do you call it? It's not a complex bit of redstone, but you have to use your brain a little bit. It has a little bit of automation, but it's also kind of a really slow machine. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give it B tier, even though cool automation. If not cool automation, it'd be lower. Or rather, if not automation, it would be lower. So we're going to give it a B tier. The high-intensity laser engraver, kind of a spammy machine. But I really like how the laser looks. I could stare at it for hours. For that reason alone, A tier. Hyperthermal convector. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said it's the better version of the extreme heat exchanger. Twist machine, 10 out of 10, much better than this thing. Solid A tier machine. The hyperspace-time transformer is a machine I never made. I don't know why it exists or what it does. Oh, did I forget to make this in my twist run? Chat, does anyone know what it does? I feel like this is the question for Taco only. I don't know what this thing does. Is it good? Is it cool? Don't you just face the hatch into the controller with a machine cover? Basically, I see, yeah. But it's something. Never heard of it? It's a twist machine. But I can't remember what it does or if it's useful. There's so much spam with it. You built over 2,000 and you were still disappointed. That is true. It's dropping a tier. As cool as I think the laser is, you'd have to read. Okay, well, for now, we'll just put it in ill Y tier, because if no one knows, then it's probably not useful. Implosion compressor. Cool machine. We can move this one later. But okay, implosion compressor, cool machine. I like the boom, 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 boom sound it makes as it runs. Kind of slow. You spend the whole game wishing it was faster. C tier. Okay. The Indistinct Tentacle. The Indistinct Tentacle, both of these, straight up to LCR tier. I love them. As someone who streams on Twitch, okay, one of my biggest priorities is that while I'm streaming, there is no downtime in my stream. If I click start on a craft, I want it to be done. When do I want it to be done? Straight after I click start on my craft. What do these two machines do? Make that happen. I love it. You realize you and me are the only ones who've done a twist run? That's okay. The machines are goated anyway. I love these things. They work, by the way. It's an assembly line. It's an assembler. It's a assembly line, assembler, a precise assembler, and one other thing that I'm forgetting, and a component assembly line. It does everything. It's goated, this thing. It's so good. Anderson, you've done Twist. I hadn't realized. I thought you had only ever watched my run. Didn't realize you played Twist. Very cool, very cool. Okay, industrial 3D copying machine. We're using it in our current 3TP run, okay? We're using it in our current 3TP run. It's basically a multi-block chisel. It's cool. It does the job. But, like, just play with Weld Edit. You're gonna just thank yourself for the time you've saved. It's a solid C-tier machine. Useful if you're, not playing with Weld Edit, but just play with Weld Edit. Honestly prefer normal GTNH over Twist, especially after this, but you love the fact that you need to figure out and reconsider the ways you do stuff. Huh, interesting. I'm the other way around. I prefer Twist to normal GTNH. But anyway, let's keep going. Industrial Alchemy Tower. This is a, what do we call this thing? This is a Thorncraft multi. It's quite buggy. It was quite buggy the last time I used this. But it makes it so that your cauldron crafts that you do in Thorncraft, those alchemy tower crafts, you can like Gregify and automate them, and for that reason alone, it gets an A tier from me. Anything where you can make Thorncraft more easy to automate is good. I like that. Keep in mind you're crazy enough to have a run where you passive everything you want autocrafted. True, true. That is true. No, Weld Edit bad. See, I just think that's a bad opinion. Weld Edit bad is not a good opinion. And the reason I say that is because I think there is enough in GTNH that you don't need to suffer over the building as well. Make the building part easy and play the actual game. Right? And it's not like you're cheating your building. It's not as if hempcrete is difficult to obtain, but placing it block by block isn't that fun. Speed up that bit. Build a nice base. Play around it faster. Buggy Thorncraft multi? Yeah, it goes up here anyway, just because even as buggy as it was, I was really grateful to have it. So it's gonna go there. Hey Tortillo, welcome on in. So, Mega Apiary. That's what this is. The Industrial Apicultural Acclimatizer and Drone Domestication Station. Mega Apiary. Okay? The Mega Apiary is a good machine. Okay? But, this is the thing that bee justifiers use as their reason for why bees are the best thing in the game. This is the reason why the entire game is balanced around bees. It makes me sad when I think about it, but it is useful. It is very useful. It does everything it needs to do. It's good. In good conscience, I cannot put it higher than B tier, because B tier? There you go. Hyperspace Time Transformer isn't integrated? Ah, okay, that's why it's an ill Y tier, because it literally doesn't exist. So we can just leave that there. You don't justify bees with Mega Apiary? Oh, if you have other justification, that's even more sad. Because ill bees. Anywho, Industrial Autoclave Solid D-tier machine. Why is it so slow? Why is it gated to LUV? Please do better. Okay? Please do better. This thing is like disappointment after disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. It needs to be so much faster. Please, 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 please. The autoclave is ill. Industrial Centrifuge. I wish it had perfect overclocks. Decent machine otherwise. It needs some sort of perfect overclocking mechanic, or some sort of speeding up mechanic. It becomes a little bit of a bottleneck. ICO, you use it early, it's not really that useful later. Pretty C-tier machine. Cutting Factory. One of the most giga spam machines of all time, but I kind of like how it looks. And I kind of like how they look spammed, so C-tier. Electrolyzer, same problem as Centrifuge, so it goes there. Extrusion Machine, I don't like how it looks, and you need to spam it, so D-tier. Maceration Stack, I do like how it looks, I like how tall it is. Again, a spam or proc machine, so C-tier. Industrial Magic Matrix. Okay, if we're ranking this off looks alone, this is the best multi in the whole game. There is nothing better. There is nothing better than the Industrial Magic Matrix in terms of how it looks. It is such a 10 out of 10 multi. It is a 20 out of 10 multi. I mean, look at the thing. This is a multi-block, not a building. It's so beautiful in how it looks, but the problem with the Industrial Magic Matrix is that it doesn't work. Or rather, its perfect overclock mechanic is gated in a way such that you need to build nodes that are actually, like, basically impossibly hard to build. And it's a bit of a problem, okay? But I love how it looks. I can't in good conscience put it any lower than A tier. It can work, it does work. You kind of just need to wait ages for it to work. So, but it just looks that good. I can't rank it lower, I'm sorry. It's gotta go there. Industrial Magnetar Separator, or whatever it's called. It's a magnetic separator. What do you want me to say about it? Solid mid-tier machine. Industrial Material Press. I believe this is the bending machine. We like the bending machine. We like the bending machine a lot, because when you first get it, it speeds stuff up a bunch. Yes, you need to spam it later, but it gives me the dopamine when I first unlock it, so beat it. Industrial Mixing Machine, bit slow. Okay, bit slow, wish it were faster. I wish you didn't have to UA to deal with it in so many ways. Having a dual hatch that worked on only this machine would actually make me rank it quite a bit higher. Does the job, is fine, C tier. Lathe, solid D tier machine, needs to be faster. This thing is such a bottleneck in the base. It is such a bottleneck in the base. Please, please, please be faster. Where do you draw a line? What is spam? How many machines is that? Good question. It's not a how many machines is that question. It's more like, if I keep going back to that machine and I go, I need Like, I need this to run faster. What's my solution? Let me pump infinite power. Oh, it's still not fast enough. I need to put down 256. That's spam. That's what I think is spam. It's not like, oh, if there's 8 machines, it's spam, because it's hard to draw the line on a number. It's more like, does it feel spammy? And I think a lot of these do when you get to the late game. Okay, Industrial Sledgehammer is like a very inoffensive B-tier machine. And the reason I say it's a very inoffensive B-tier machine is because it just does the job. It's just a forge hammer. Do you ever really need it to run faster? No. Like, is a forge hammer ever your bottleneck? Probably not. It's just there. It does the trick, you know? It's cool. Cutting machine has the same problem as everything else. It's a spam machine. It's a good machine, but it becomes a spam machine later. Infusion Material Dispenser. This was added to Twist after I played. Apparently, it's a way to automate infusion without using the Industrial Magic Matrix, and you can just like automate the infusion altar itself. But yeah, I'll give it a. I don't even know what to give it because I've never used it. I like the idea of it. I don't know how reliable it is, so I'll just chuck it into C tier. That's fine. Integrated Assembly Matrix. Wait, what machine is Integrated Assembly Matrix? Deek is Formcraft Automation? Yeah, but I like Formcraft Automation. New tier called IDK. We've spread them in. It's fine. It's too late now. Anywho. Integrated Assembly Matrix? What is this thing? I feel like I've used it, but I don't remember. Anyone remember what it is? Is this the... like, I can't quite see what it is, but is it the electrolyzer and centrifuge? The assembly line? Oh, is it the new assembly line? The UHV tier assembly line? The Twist new assembly line? Oh, I've only heard good things about this thing. I'm really pleased they added this to the game, actually. So, for people who might know the name Valuetown, who's around on a lot of Twitch streams a lot of the time, he has been talking for ages about how Twist solved the assembly line problem in really late game with these things, right? The tentacles. But before you get to the tentacles, he thought there should be a mid-tier solution, and Twist added this as that mid-tier solution. And I haven't personally used it, but just I like the fact that it exists. I'll put it into the A tier. If I were to use it and find that it's really good, I'd probably move it up to S tier, but I haven't used it, so I'm going to put it there. It didn't exist back when I played Twist. Sent me a DM of the multi-description. Okay, let me take a read. Let me take a quick read. Let me just quickly read. Built-in integrated system, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is good. It gives you more parallels and more running speed in a modular fashion. It's exactly the way Twist fixes their machines. I love it. That can be a solid A-tier machine until I use it. Cool. The LCR tier is looking mighty full of non-LCRs. We haven't made it to L yet, okay? LCRs will go in there. Don't you worry. Integrated Ore Factory, boring. Boring machine. And the reason I say boring machine is because I look at it and I think of this guy. Like, once you've experienced this guy is just sad. But it's an AWP machine. I love AWP, beat it. Okay, here we go. ICD. This is like LCR and Mega LCR on drugs. But the good drugs. We love the good drugs that this guy is on. LCR tier. It is the LCR. Like, where else can you put it? It's LCR tier. Easy peasy. It's LCR++. Isomill grinding machine needs to go in the same place that the flotation thing went, which is C tier. Because up until 2.8, useless. Because milling is useless. But now you need milling in netherite line. Looks interesting. We'll see. We'll give it the same C tier. LSC, goated, S tier. You need to spam it, but I like its wireless capabilities. I like how it makes power easy to move around. Wireless, good. So it's going in S tier. It's spam, but it's spam in a convenient way, you know? So it doesn't hit the same spam problem that, like, other machines in my mind hit. So it's going up into S tier. Carrying on, large bronze boiler. I haven't used this. I believe it's a Twist machine. I assume it's quite good. It is like an early game twist machine. I think early game twist machines are fun because it like brings people into twist in a good way. Okay? Is it really spam if you just place one next to your lines? Exactly, that's why it doesn't feel like spam with the LSC. But anyway, I'll give this a C tier. I don't know much about it. I like that it's a Steam multi. You think it's vanilla? What, this thing? When did they add this? Is it a 2.8 edition? Large bronze boiler? What does it do? I don't think I've seen this guy. It's very old. It boils water. Okay, then it's probably completely shit tier. It's going in ill Y tier. It's just worse than Railcraft Boiler. Okay, cool. Ill Y tier then. Brilliant. Okay. Moving on. Right, large canner. This is a twist machine that solves a problem no one ever had. Have you guys ever thought, oh no, my canning machine is too slow? You haven't, because that's not a problem anyone's ever had. But, would you like it if you one-ticked your machine faster? This thing one-ticks your machines faster. It does them in more one-tick, you know? It's cool. It's good. Solid B tier? I love one-ticking. I do. It takes a machine that one-ticks and does the job in one tick. Though, actually, parallels. It has parallels, so at A tier. Be like parallels. Parallelization is good. Thing is, in Twist, if it didn't exist, canning would be a bottleneck. That's true. That's true also. So we can put it up here. You had it when you ran the canner at EV power and UV. Okay, but that's reasonable. LCR. Enough said. Enough said. Large combustion engine. Earlier version of... Where is the other one? Where did I put the other one? Was it B tier? Yeah, extreme combustion engine. Earlier version of that. Also B tier. If you're into alternative power gen methods, there's an alternative power gen method for you. Nuke superiority, but it's all good. I like the compressor. I think the compressor is really cool. Okay? I think the compressor is really cool, but it slows down a lot. It is quite the spam machine as well, so C tier. Basically the same issue as all the other spam machines. Large Essentia Smeltery. I've heard this thing is quite buggy. Okay? And it's a Thorncraft thing, but it does let you start like integrating stuff into AE. I like when you can bring things into AE, but kind of Thorncrafty. I don't really recall ever using it. It gives me the ick when I think about it. D tier. Large Fluid Extractor. Pretty good machine. Pretty good machine. I like how you can upgrade it modularly in so many ways. It scales quite well. You do need to spam a fair amount, but not too much. So B tier. Large Gas Turbine. I'm sorry, I'm a benzene hater. What can I say? D tier. Just no. Large Heat Exchanger. Which one is the Heat Exchanger, chat? Am I also taking into account the looks? For the most part, no. In some cases, yeah. It solves an important problem. It does. It fills in the D tier of my list. It fills in the D tier of my list. That's what the Large Gas Turbine does. I'm a benzene hater. I don't like benzene. I think benzene is boring. Okay, anyway. Chat, what does the Large Heat Exchanger do? I'm wrong is what I am? Listen. Benzene, no. Hog is meme fuel? Yeah, but Hog is, like, more steps than benzene. I like Hog. Hog looks cooler than benzene. Big stretch. Okay. Chat, we can safely ignore this entire list. I said that at the start. That's what you guys are meant to do with tier lists. Why does my opinion matter to anyone? Disregard the whole thing. This is my biased opinion of all of the multis. Anyway, Large Heat Exchanger, where does it go? Or rather, what is it? I don't know what it does. Benzene is basically free? Yeah, but so is the manure line. It doesn't make it good. You were right with the notification message. Wait, what did you say? I want to read it. Come and see and rage when I'm wrong. It exchanges heat? Yeah, I don't... It does sound a bit ill-why, doesn't it? You know what, chat? Just for you guys. Just for you guys. There you go. There you go. You gave up on the tier list when I put DEHP in the AOY. The exchanger is for generating super cracked steam with plasma. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Then it can stay there. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, large industrial coking factory. Honestly, not that useful of a machine. Like, it's just... It exists if for some reason you want to do giga, like, charcoal byproducts, and you can use it much later for Xenazine stuff. It's cool. It's basically useless. I like how it looks. It's a big building, and you get it really early, and you go, ooh, my first twist machine, and it makes the happy chemical in the brain, and anything that makes happy chemical in the brain goes high up, so A tier. LMA, basically the disappointed sister of the twist thing, the Extreme Crafting Center. It's still fine, it still does the job, solid C tier machine. Large Naquadah reactor. This machine is giga spam. This is one of the most spam things ever, but it makes a lot of power. I like having a lot of power, and I'm very conflicted with where I would place it because of that. I had 384 of these in my twist run. Okay? 384 of these in my twist run, and they weren't making enough power. We were power failing the base every day. It is so spammy. But, and it's ugly and boring, yep. There's nothing interesting about this thing, but it makes a lot of power. And there are no alternatives to this thing at this stage of the game, and I kind of want to take out all of my sadness on it. D tier. D tier. That's all I can say. It does everything I want in terms of power generation, and it does everything I don't like about the game as well. So D tier. Unlucky. You lost, GG, buddy? Okay, this machine is kind of funny. This machine is really funny. Large neutron oscillator. Hey, Ozu. Welcome on in. Large neutron oscillator. It's basically not... Its existence is unnecessary, basically. It's a... Like, have you guys ever thought, ooh, I have my neutron oscillator. I think it's too slow. Maybe you have around your neckline, and this thing could solve those problems, but it exists in Twist where those problems never happen, because you solve them with ICDs, right? So it's kind of an unnecessary machine, but I like how it is. It's the first modular Twist machine that you can use, and I like its design, I like how it looks, I like how fast it runs, so A tier, honestly. Most Twist machines are going to end up in A tier, because I think they're cool for that reason. There should be more options beyond knack fuel in the late game. That's why it's in D tier, Nigel. That's why it's living here. Large-scale auto-assembler. Okay, I'm going to give perhaps a hot take on the large-scale auto-assembler. Maybe a little bit of a hot take. I don't know. I think it's just weird. Like, I think its existence is a bit weird. Why wouldn't you just down-tier all of your assembling recipes by 1? Surely that achieves the same thing, no? Like, I'm gonna gate some assembly recipes 1 tier higher than they should be, and then I'll give you a machine to skip that mechanic? It can tier skip, so at least C tier, but I disagree with that. Like, I think the press should just tier skip and, like, get rid of this. I think it's AOY. Like, why do you need a separate machine for that? Just make the machine that already does it do it. This thing's useless. I don't like the idea of what it does. Its entire existence should just be merged into another machine? Okay. Large semi-fluid burner. Does anyone burn semi-fluid? No. If you do, stop. Large sifter. Moving on. Ooh, large sifter. It's a real spam machine. It is a real spam machine. It's a huge amount of spam machine. And it doesn't look that good. And it makes people like Tuge build sitters. D tier? Do I see YouTube chat? I do, Ozu, but I'm not reading much of chat at the moment because I'm trying to get through this and it'll be a YouTube video. Ah. Remember, some multis existed prior to other multis. That's a good point, Cap. And I understand that that's probably why this multi exists. But it can be removed now. It can be deprecated. And as Nigel suggests, just give the Pratt an upgrade that allows tier skipping. Like, Gate is a little bit later. Make it ZPM like this thing is. But yeah, just merge it into the other multi. Okay, large solar boiler. I've heard good things about this guy. I saw it in Aditya's Bay Run or whatever it is. Looks cool. I don't know if you need the GTNL reservoir hatch to make it actually usable, but it seems like a good steam power option in early game, in Twist. Looks kind of good. I have no other thoughts, really. I will put it into a solid B tier even, because steam power is fun in that stage of the game. So we'll keep moving on. Large steam alloy smelter. Goated tier, S tier. I need to move it all the way up here. Actual S tier machine. We love multi-block alloy smelting in Steam. This was a much needed change. You do so much alloy smelting at that stage of the game, and the fact that this thing got added saved so much time. LCR tier. You know what? You're right. It is LCR tier. What is better than this, honestly? That's the Twist one. The vanilla one's different. Do they do anything different, FaultSolve? Do they do anything different? I thought they did the same thing, because they both go in the same spot, honestly. Okay, let's keep going. Large Steam Forge Hammer. This is the Twist version of the Forge Hammer. Like, I get that it's a Twist machine, but the vanilla one looks better. So I'm going to give it an ill white here. Rare ill white here from a Twist machine. Their function is the same, design and cost is different. Right, okay, cool. Large steam turbine. If you're a steam power enjoyer for some reason, sure, I guess. C tier. Large steel boiler. This just seems like the bronze boiler. It goes here. Large supercritical steam turbine. Same thing. If you're for some reason a steam power enjoyer, there you go. Large thermal refinery. I would have given this a much lower rating back in the day, but they finally removed the restriction on this thing. To make it so you can put your hatches wherever you want, and for that reason it goes in a little bit of a higher tier. You don't need to spam it that much. Because when do you really need a thermal refinery? You don't really put your AWP proc through thermal refinery, because you don't usually need the thermal refinery outputs. So it's not even super spammy. It could be if you needed more thermal refinery outputs, but you don't. So probably a solid C tier machine. I would have had it lower in the past. You do? Oh, okay, I don't. Because I value my AWP proc being fast over giving me more resources. Alright, large titanium boiler and tungsten steel boiler. I imagine these are the same thing as the previous tiers, so they're all going ill Y. Laser meteor miner. Instantly LCR tier. This thing is so good. This thing needs to exist in the base game. Please, it doesn't need to work the exact same way, but we need a GT machine that mines meteors in the base game. Please, GTNH devs, add this. What is that? This, you know Blood Magic Meteors, TKS? This thing mines that. This thing mines Blood Magic Meteors, we need this. It got rejected. Bad opinion, unlucky. I mean, I don't even mind, honestly. It doesn't have to be this machine in its current form. I think we need a machine that does what this does in base GTNH. It can be more Blood Magic focused. I like, it doesn't have to be this graggy, but I would like this thing. So you don't have to spam the boar thing from Thorncraft. Yes. This machine just does it all. It's so good. It's so good. Lightning Spire, also goated tier. Such a lovely power option. It gives you, like, essentially creative power, and I like that. I like having that much power to play around with. The large titanium and tungsten steel boiler are actually worse than the bronze and steel ones, because they cost titanium and tungsten steel at the time where fluid nukes or DEHB are better. I see. So yeah, I mean, ill white here indeed. Okay, let's keep going. We have the linear accelerator. This is a beamline multi, and it's gonna get an A tier just for being a beamline multi, because I have my problems with Beamline. I think its problems in late game GTNH where it slows down are a bit of a problem. I think Beamline needs a slight change to make it so one Beamline is enough. As in, sorry, not one Beamline, but you know how you make 5 Beamlines to start off with? I think those should be enough. You shouldn't need to spam that machine. So for that reason, A tier. Otherwise, I'd make it S tier. So A tier for Beamline. Magnetic Domain Constructor. A twist version of Magnetic Separator. Quite needed for Tangum. Other than that, you basically never use it. It's good as a Magnetic Separator as well. It's good as a Polarizer. A tier. Good machine. Hey, Patch Guy, welcome on in. This tier list has taken so long, and I've had so much water that I need to go pee, chat. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Lizard.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Chat, you know what I don't like when I'm peeing? I don't like hearing lizard while I'm peeing. It's not nice. Evil. Okay, yeah, scatter away, I'm back. That Windows disconnect actually got me because my mouse froze for a second. Thanks, Laurie. Okay. Let's go see. Why else would my Discord profile picture be a lizard? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Magnetic Drive Pressure Former. Let's talk about this thing. This thing is 4 machines from Twist, okay? It is the Forge Hammer, the Bending Machine, the Extruder, and the Forming Press. It does all 4 jobs. Obviously, this means you need 4 of them. I love how fast it is. It's the definition of, do you want to 1 tick faster? I'll let you 1 tick faster. It is so fast, I love it so much. S-tier machine. Big win on that one. Magnetic Flux Exhibitor. Pretty cool. The magnet mechanic is kind of eh. I feel like you probably end up needing to spam this thing later, especially because of, like, Tangum processing. So it's gonna get a C-tier from me. We're ending up with a lot of C-tier machines, huh? That's okay. Manual Transformer, E tier. I don't even know what it is. But, like, given the AT exists, why do you want this? Seems entirely useless. Entirely useless. Manufacturing Center. What is this? What's the Manufacturing Center? Is this the 9-in-1 twist machine? I think this is the 9-in-1 twist machine, right? Yeah, I think this is the 9-in-1 twist machine. The 9-in-1 that used to exist in the base game, that now exists in Twist. It's getting a solid C tier from me, because it's useful for like a tiny bit, but it's not that good. Its existence helps. It also hinders, okay? It's going C tier. Matterfab CPU, I don't like UU Matter in the way it works in this game, but, and this thing needs to be spammed, so, quite honestly, D tier. Quantum Matter Manipulator, Quantum Uplink. We need a matter manipulator tier up here. But there you go. Matter manipulator mentioned. I love matter manipulator. Mega alloy blast smelter. You still need to spam this thing. You still need to spam this thing, even after you have, like, you know? Like, the ABS is slow. The Mega ABS is still slow. How do you have a Mega that is slow? It's a bit of a problem, okay? It's gonna be C tier for me. It would be better if it was a little faster. It needs more buffs. We need this thing to run a tad faster. What is that? If you mean the matter manipulator uplink, Nigel, it allows you to interface with the matter manipulator, I believe, across dimensions and stuff. And it gives you a couple of things that you can't get directly. I can't even remember, but it's a matter manipulator thing. So by default, top tier. That's just how it be. Okay, carrying on. Mega Bricked Blast Furnace. Twist? No, base game. Base game. That is a matter manipulator multi. Okay. Mega Bricked Blast Furnace. I love the Mega Bricked Blast Furnace. It is so unnecessary. It is so unnecessary. It is so expensive. It just brings me joy when I look at it, though. Like, it puts such a big smile on my face when I see it. It's so fun. Right? And it makes, like, 50,000 steel in one go. So, just for how happy it makes me, honestly, S tier. Mega Chem Reactor, pretty easy. Pretty easy. LCR tier. It's an LCR. Where else is it gonna go? Mega Distillation Tower. Mega Distillation Tower. It's just a more disappointing Distillation Tower. Like, do better with your Distillation Towers, D tier. Distillation Towers just need to work better in the game. They need to, I don't know, like, I just don't get it. I guess, no, it can go C tier because it solves the distillation problem. There's my Distillation Tower ranking. FDC. Mega Electric Blast Furnace. I love this thing. I love that you can make it in HV. I love that in HV you can use this thing to start doing a bunch of tier skipping. Brings me quite a bit of happiness. A tier machine. Love it a lot. Mega Oil Cracker. Again, like, who really actually thinks of this machine when they're trying to play the game? It's a pretty, like, mid machine. It's there, it has its uses, you never think about it. Mega Solar Panel Factory. I haven't used it. I believe this is a 2.8 multi. So I'm going to give it a C tier just because I don't know what it is. But I think it's probably good. It's probably for, like, the Dyson crafting and stuff. We'll call it fine. Vac Freezer boring. Vac Freezer is going here. Vac Freezer is unironically going here. And I'm doing that because Big Blue Cube. Here's the set of my reasons. Big Blue Cube is one. And the second one is the Infinity tier. It is so expensive to upgrade to tier 2. And it's just not worth it. It eats space-time for cooling. For what reason? No one knows. I can't in good conscience put it in, like, ill Y tier. But it's slow, it needs to be spammed. It's a Mega that needs to be spammed. And it's a Big Blue Cube. F tier. F tier? Solar Factory is base GTNH, Mega Solar Factory is Twist. So what do they do? I never used it. What does it do? Hey, Hydrol. I actually kind of don't understand what that machine actually is. Hey, Azuno, welcome on in, welcome on in. They make solar panels for cheap? Oh, is that it? Okay, that's a pretty F-tier machine. Like, sure, buddy, I guess you exist. DM, oh, you've sent me a thing. Let me take a look. Yeah, okay, cool. That's belongs in F-tier. Who cares about solar panels? Mega Array. Okay, I like the Mega Array. The Mega Array is so expensive, and because it's so expensive, I think that makes it fun. Like, is it useful? No. Is it good? No. Is it fun? Yeah. Like, you can just flex the ability to build it. You know? I have a Mega Array tier 3. Giga Chad. You are a Giga Chad. Congratulations on your mega array. And it looks nice. A tier. Micro Spacetime Fabricatorio. Twist machine solves twist problems, like very run-of-the-mill B tier. And takes away from some DTPS stuff, basically not memorable. It's there. So there you go. Microwave Grinder. Enough said. Mini Household Cell Fragmentizer. This is the twist version of the Macerator. I love it. It's so fun. It's so fast. You can put blocks of Universium in this thing, and it looks so good. What is Twist? Twist is Twist Space technology. It is an add-on mod to GTNH. So there we go. Mini Magnetic Mixer. Twist version of the Mixer. Goated. Love it. If you put 4 of them together, you can make it look like a washing machine. Love that about it. S tier. We love the washing machine. Miniature Wormhole Generator. I believe this is a way to move power across dimensions. I think it's power. Yeah, I believe it can move laser power across dimensions, if I remember correctly. I've seen Neb use it once. It's a very niche use case, but it's pretty good. It's a good niche use case. I like that about it. So B tier. B tier for this guy. Miracle Door basically solves a bunch of Godforge recipes, and it solves a bunch of other like things and does them really fast. You can basically P2P lasers. Yeah, that's why it's a B tier machine. Got it. So Miracle Door is a really nice twist machine. Unfortunately, I'm only going to put it in A tier because I don't remember it very much. Like, if it's not super memorable as, yeah, this solved all my problems, it's probably not S tier, but it is a really good twist machine. It probably belongs, like, really high up in A tier, to be honest. So I'll chuck it somewhere over there. Miracle Top. Enough said. Miracle Top is a Giga Chad of a machine. Miracle Top is what solves all of your circuit crafting problems. It takes your circuit crafting away from the, away from this garbage, and it one-ticks them for you. You know those quantum circuits, chat? You know those pico circuits? Those 300 and 500 second recipes? 1 second. 1 tick. For how many? 1,000? 1,000,000? 1,000,000,000? Sure. What does LCR stand for? Large Chemical Reactor. This is the LCR. It's just the GOAT. That's why it's at the top. Okay, continuing on. Molecular Transformer. What is a Molecular Transformer? Never used it. Anyone know? How is LCR low in the LCR tier? This is not really an ordered tier, to be honest. It's just there. I kind of just started chucking things in at the end. Slow ill Y. Okay, I don't even know what it is, so it can go in ill Y. I love the Molecular Deconstructor. Base GTNH, a garbage way to make Sonarium. Okay, cool. Molecular Deconstructor is going to solve both the problems I talked about for the centrifuge and for the electrolyzer. It is an infinite parallel, infinite perfect overclock version of both. So S tier. It just does it all. It's apparently somewhat buggy. Well, if the quest book even says that, it belongs there. Multi-smelter is my goat. I love the multi-smelter. 8,000 parallels. 8,000 parallels on a base game GTNH machine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love this guy. A tier. Nanoforge. Okay. I would have ranked the Nanoforge quite low down. Okay? In the past, I would have said, ew, Nanoforge, you have to spam it so much. But, they added the Tier 4 Nanoforge. The Tier 4 Nanoforge looks very, very, very cool, and the Nanoforge gives you overclocks when you over-tier your Nanoforge, so I believe they've cut down on the spam a lot. I love how it looks. A tier. I like the Nanoforge. Big fan. Huge fan. Big wins. Naquata Fuel Refinery goes in the same tier as Naquata Reactor, for obvious reasons of I want more options around that tier. Nether Interface, I don't know what this is. Anyone know what this is? As you and you twist machine? Netherite line? Okay, so it's a netherite line twist machine? It's LCR tier, really? Damn, chat is spamming LCR tier. Okay, Taco, I'll take your word for it, as the only person who's used it. Want a description? Go on, send me a description, and then I'll decide where it goes. Let's see. Taco's sending me a description. I'll have a read and tell you. I'm waiting on it. Oh. Wait, what? It takes in, like, what, water? Or, like, grade 1 water? And it just gives you, like, some of the netherite line stuff? Wait, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. It skips so many painful parts of netherite line. I like that. It basically just removes the netherite line. Okay, you know what? I don't like that it removes a line. I'm not a fan of stuff that removes lines instantly. When do you unlock it? What tier is it? Do you have to do netherite line before you can make it? LUV? Yes, but do you have to do netherite line first or no? You still need to do it? Okay, then yeah. Then it can go LCR tier, that's fine. That's fine. If you don't have to do the line, then I would have actually just moved it, no, S tier. It's not LCR tier, I'm sorry. It can't be, if it makes you remove the line instantly. But we'll call it very good. We'll call it very good instead. There you go. Okay, we're getting close to finishing, chat. We're getting close to finishing. Network switch. I've never used this thing. I don't know why anyone would need to use this thing. There you go. Network switch. Neutron activator. I love how tall you can make this guy. S tier. Big tool machine, make more happy. Neutronium compressor. Kind of slow. Kind of fine. You need to make singularities in here in the base game. I have a love-hate relationship with it. B tier. I think there's not much more to be said there. Network switch is used when using drone mining modules and space elevators to split computation. Ah. Do you care? Don't you just build multiple? Like, quantum computers? That's what we did, I think. We just built multiple. Nuclear salt processing plant. What? What is a nuclear salt processing plant? One computer can supply multiple modules? Okay, then in that case it has uses. Solid C-tier machine? Or yeah, I guess I'll take your word for a D-tier machine. I've never used it before, so I'll just go with whatever Cat's telling me here. Nuclear salt processing plant? What is this? Never seen it before. Is it fluid nuke related? If so, ill. Ill. Eh. The switch is good because you don't need to do the puzzle multiple times. I guess that's true, actually. That's a good point, Sophie. That's a good point. It's nuclear salt line. It's useless. It's ill. Okay, cool. Never seen it before. Oil cracking unit. Does the job. Boring. You need it in a couple of places. D tier. Ore drilling plant. I like ores. I think ores are cool. I like ore proc. B tier machine. Once it becomes void miner, it becomes a little higher. I don't know if void miner is on this list, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So this is a solid B tier. Void miner can go higher up. Ore washing plant. I like how it looks. I hate Grissium, but I like how it looks. I like the job it does. It is such a spam machine. Has the same problems as everything else. C tier. Ozonation purification unit, waterline, grade 2. So by default, B tier. There's basically no automation challenge, so B tier. I think that's fine. PCB factory is fine. PCB factory gets better over time. It's really bad when you first unlock it, and it becomes really good later. Like, it keeps up with twist demand. It keeps up with twist demand, which is why I really like it. If you ask me, how good is it when you first unlock it? It's here, okay? How good is it by the time you've leveled it all the way up? It's here. So I will give it an S tier, because you can just not use it when you first unlock it, and then just use it once it becomes good. That's completely fine. So that's why it's going S tier and not LCR tier. PC Factory deserves EO tier because of the tier 3 structure change. I can see where you're coming from. Okay, pH Neutralization Purification Unit. Needs a little bit of redstone. It's waterline grade 4. I quite like the redstone for grade 4. It can have an A tier. There you go. Big fan of that one. Physical Form Switcher. Twist version of the Fluid Solidifier and Fluid Extractor. You need two of them. S tier. It is really good. It is really fast. It has a lot of parallels. Fixes a lot of throughput issues with the number of parallels it has. Big fan, big fan. Planetary Gas Siphon. Okay. Planetary Gas Siphon. It's cool. Okay? I've only ever used it for hydrogen, because you don't really need to use it for anything else. This thing's existence puts me on the space station. Okay? It puts me on the space station, and then it makes me float off into space. And it scares me. Out of Twist, it's so good. S tier, instant LCR. You can pump Krypton without bees. Is it good, though? Without bees? I'm going to give it a high rank anyway. I was going to give it A tier. But I thought you were going to say, Okay, well, yeah, we'll throw it up here. Space stations are fine if you don't have skill issues. Well, because of my skill issues, it's going, I can't be that biased. It is really good, it is really useful, and it lets you not do bees, so yeah, I'll give it an S tier. I'll give it an S tier, there you go, there you go. Power Station Control Node? Bro, what? What even? What even? Okay. Goated Prass. We like the Prass. We like the Prass because of how much power you can pump in. It takes in laser power. Laser power is good. We like when machines take laser power and they can get all those overclocks, or rather, in this machine's case, parallels. I like that a lot about it, but you still need to spam it. Maybe it was only because of Twist that I needed to spam it, but just for reference, I had over 200 of these. Just spammed all over the base. I was just Matter Manipulator copying 100 of them at a time, and copying like 4 times. Oh wait, no, 200? No, I had like 500 of these. I had so many of them. I had so many of them. And spam equals bad, in my opinion. So, C tier? No, but it's better than all of the other spam, because it takes lasers and stuff. B tier. It can have B tier. I like it. It's a lot of spam at the end. It's a lot of spam at the end. I think they need to come up with something to help it. Maybe give it an upgrade really late into the game that lets it perfect overclock. Or something, okay? Like, gate it super late, I don't mind. But let it do a bit better. We don't need 50 billion of them. You had 5? Yeah, but you also took ages to gate Alien. Precise High Energy Photonic Quantum Master. I love this machine from Twist. It is the laser engraver. It goes so fast. I love it so much. S-tier machine. Primordial Disjunctus. Primordial Disjunctus is your way of getting primal aspects in Twist. It is a little bit buggy, but it works okay most of the time. Wait, you took less than a year? Oh, never mind then. Never mind. You just gave it ungodly power? Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Anyway, Primordial Disjunctus. It's good for aspects. It solves your Formcraft problems. Still a Formcraft multi, but it really does help with Formcraft. It gregifies it a bit. I'll give it a B tier for that. Just for that alone. Pulsar, the Incompact Cyclotron. Okay. Very cool in Twist. Very cool in Twist. Only B tier. Blazing, how good is it? You're better off telling me this than me, because I don't know. Is it very good? You're the one who set it up. So I don't know. Sorry, Mr. Potato, we're seeing distinct signs of primordial disjunctus. Let's discuss your treatment options. It happens to the best of us, Ditakai. In combination with Sky Pacer Tower, it's 8A minimum. Oh, you're right, I hadn't even thought of the Sky Pacer Tower. Yeah, because it completely solved our aspect problem, didn't it? With the automation you set up. Good shout, good shout. It really lets you Gregify your form. I'm going to put them both together. Where's the Sky Pacer? Sky Pacer Tower, they're both 8A, you're right. Good shout, good shout. Magic Matrix A? Yes, the reason Magic Matrix is A, right, is not because of how you can use it or what it does. Just look at it. I couldn't bring myself to place it lower. I think it's the best looking multi in the entire game. I think we can all agree it's the best looking multi in the entire game. Look at it. Look at it go. Such a beautiful multi. Make a tier for fancy garbage? True. That's where it would go, honestly, if there was a fancy garbage tier. Anywho, let's keep moving. Right, in compact Cyclotron. My opinion on this one is it's good. It's the Twists version of the Cyclotron. It solves a couple of your problems, but it's gated sufficiently late that it gets replaced by the Space Scaler, which can do the things that this thing can do. So, it's good, but it gets replaced pretty quickly, which makes me think, like, B tier for this thing? I wouldn't give it any higher. If it came a little bit earlier, I'd make it A tier. That is where I would chuck that thing. Pyrolyze Oven. Honestly, ill Y tier. Firstly, who does benzene? Boring. If you're doing benzene, do it with an ICO. Do it right. Ill Y tier. Quantum Computer. I like Quantum Computer. I've never done the puzzle for the Quantum Computer. I've heard people say no one knows how to do the Quantum Computer puzzle. So, cool machine, cool concept. Kind of, mid. Do I ever put it over the Astral Computing Array, though? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where to rank this guy. I like it. I think it's kind of slow. I'll chuck it. I'll chuck it next to the Astral Computing Array. No, actually, no. It goes one tier above the Astral Computing Array because of one reason and one reason only. To get this thing to be useful, I believe Blazing had to find a way to bug it out for it to work. This thing works by default. So there you go. QFT Goated. Goated lets you take down so many machines. Basically fixes lag in your base in the late game. Much needed addition to the game. LCR tier. Reactor Fuel Processing Plant. Bro, who's ever heard of that thing? Research Completer? Research Completer is a Thorncraft multi that makes the Thorncraft minigame go away. This is basically... like, what's a good way to describe this? It's what happens when you dress up a pig in a dress. Like, you've taken a really bad mechanic and given me a kind of shitty way to skip it. Okay? The minigame is bad. Okay, you know what? No. Let me say this differently. The minigame is fine. The number of times you have to do the minigame is bad. I suppose this solves that problem, and I like that it solves that problem, but I think the actual solution is remove the number of researchers in the game, like bring it way down. So, for what it does, it's goated, right? Like, what it does is really important. It shouldn't need to exist. That's what I'm trying to say. The number of researchers in the game needs to be, like, quartered, maybe even less. But for the state of the game currently, it's S tier. But because I think it shouldn't exist, it's being dropped down by 1 tier. Ill Y minigame for the win. Azuna, do you enjoy it on your, like, 600th time doing the minigame? I get bored after 20. You enjoy it after 600 times? Okay, well, fair enough. To each their own. Reset Station, good mechanic, couples with the, the quantum computer, does well. I like how fast it is relative to the scanner. Slows down later, B tier, very, like, mid-machine. That is all. Okay, tier 7 water, straight to S tier. Straight to S tier. Love the automation of this thing. Because it's waterline, it can't go below B tier, okay? It can't go below B tier just by default. I think this is jet fuel. And honestly, I think jet fuel is kind of cool. I think jet fuel is kind of cool from everything I've heard about it. B tier. B tier, B tier. Scavenger. This is the twist solution to how bad the Sifter is. A tier. You need one in your whole base and you're done. Rocketdyne is just worse UCFE. Oh, is it really? Okay, then C tier. It comes earlier, I guess. Antimatter power. I like antimatter power, but you've got to spam this one a little bit. I think Tuj only had 4, but I can see reasons for having more. I'll give it an A tier. I like the fact that it's a replacement for NAC fuel, at least, so it's there. Slam obviously just goes with it, because that's just how you generate power out of antimatter. I like that it's an alternative. It doesn't really come earlier. In that case, it's going way lower. Then it's F tier. If it's just worse, why would you use it? Okay. We're getting there. Silicon rock synthesizer, goated. Absolute goat. You know why it's the absolute goat, chat? It takes you blood, sweat, and tears to make it. And then you make it. And then it makes octuple compressed cobblestone like it's water. It lets you void octuple compressed cobblestone for fun. And it gave me so much dopamine when I did that. S tier. Easy S tier machine. Silk Song. Enough said. S tier machine. It is the wire mill. It is the twist wire mill. It has a goated name. It's so good. We love the Silk Song. Silk Song mentioned indeed. It is very, very good. Solar Factory, never used it. I think this is just the, You guys said this is the GTNH version of, like, the Mega Solar Factory? It's going in F tier, because who cares about solars? Imagine giving, you know, anything. Solar Tower. Easy ill Y tier. This thing makes 2 amps of LUV. At most, it is so bad. It's so expensive and makes no power. Solar Factory is nice because you don't need to do extreme crafting. Oh, it skips extreme crafting? Okay. If it skips extreme crafting, it instantly goes up to, like, B tier. I've never used it before, so I can't rate it that well. That's fair. I need to drink more water.
Lizard.
Okay, I'm ready to carry on. Solid oxide fuel cell? Dude, I don't know what this is. Why do you exist? Solid oxide fuel cell? Sure. You can live here. Enjoy your retirement home. Source chamber, beamline mentioned. A tier? Would be S tier after the fixes in 2.8. Maybe I haven't seen them yet. Could be a little faster. Maybe Tuj's LHC makes it even better, I don't know. Space elevator, solid A tier machine, again. I would place it lower, but I love how it looks. It's a shame that you have to spam them. I wish you could make do with 1 space elevator in your base. I really, really wish there was a way. But it's still a really cool looking machine. It's a little spam. It's only like 7 or 8 of them that you need, which isn't too big of a deal, I guess. But yeah, that is here. That's done. What else? Space Scaler, goated. Absolutely goated. It is a 6-in-1 machine, I think, or a 5-in-1. It does extractor, compressor, electric implosion compressor. It does cyclotron stuff. And it does one other thing that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. But it's really good. It's really, really, really good. And what makes it even better is that because of the shape that it is, you can build 1 space scaler and put 6 machines on it. 1 on each face, which is brilliant. Okay, next we have the Sparge Tower Controller. There you go, I don't know what that is. It seems about as useful as something that belongs there. Starcore Miner. Starcore Miner, my beloved. Okay? Starcore Miner, my beloved. I love this thing. I absolutely love this thing. I hate that I had to place down 700 of them in my twist run. Okay? But I know that since then, they've made it so you can scale these things with, what are they called? Astral arrays? By putting astral arrays in, I believe you can now speed this thing up so you don't need to spam them anymore. So straight to, directly next to the TST ore factory tier. There you go. There you go, there you go. How many did I place on my run? About 700, Cat. About 700 Starcore miners, that's how many I had. You have to keep in mind, Cat, you don't need 700 Starcore miners, okay? We just did our twist run in 6 months. You need them if you're trying to do it in 6 months. I just wasn't willing to wait. I just had no patience for it whatsoever. I didn't want to wait for, the last, like, couple of things I needed. So I had about 700 of them placed down, yep. I got sick of it. Okay, all these Steam multis... Okay, Steam Blender is a bit bad. You basically never need it, and it doesn't do anything that good. D-tier. Steam Fuser, this is the Alloy Smelter. Alloy Smelter is obviously going in the LCR tier, same as the Twist one. So there it goes. Steam Grinder, also very, very good. That is an S-tier machine. You get so much use out of this thing. Steam Presser, not really needed, but you do get quite a bit of good use out of it, so A-tier. Steam Purifier, if you're doing Steam or proc, quite good. Quite good. Okay? So Steam Purifier is gonna go A-tier. Is it gonna go A-tier? Yeah, I like the idea of Steam or proc, so it can go there. Steam Separator, very good, S-tier. That centrifuge you can use for a while, actually. And continuing on, Steam Squasher, also S-tier, because you can use it to compress charcoal really fast, and I like that about it. Any link for this tier list? Taco, could you share it in the GTNH Discord? Sorry, not the GTNH Discord. In the GTNH general of my Discord, please. And then it can be there. When words? No words today, Bama. That thing drained me mentally so much yesterday, I need a break from it. Okay, carrying on. Let's see. Strange Matter Aggregator. This thing is straight to LCR tier. I wish it was less buggy. I wish it did a few things better. It doesn't matter. It fixes Eye of Harmony problems. It gives us Universium faster. It just has to be LCR tier. It has to be LCR tier. There is no alternative to this. Super Water Purifier. This is Twist's fix to Waterline. Blazing will tell you how painful this is even more than I can. Blazing, how many waterlines did we have? We had, like, what, 20 tier 1s? Like, 15 tier 2s, and so on and so on. We needed so many waterlines for the water requirement late into GTNH. For how fast we were playing. Goated tier. It actually goes right at the top of LCR tier. It gets its own tier. You know what? It's getting its own tier. Better waterline tier. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be renaming that. Hold on. Add a row above. Sorry, you'll still be called LTR? This is the only thing that belongs here. Deserved? It's just deserved. That's the only thing that fits there. That is the only thing that fits there. There is nothing that's good in the game. It was the amount of pain that it was spamming Waterline. This solves it all. Above LTR, it's above everything. It is just the best. There is no pain close to spamming Waterline in GTNH. It feels so bad, and it fixes it. It's so good. Swelgafare Blast Furnace, straight to Goated tier, straight to LCR tier. This was only so good because of a bug I think we were abusing, but that's the only experience I have with it. The bug we were abusing with it is that it would just perma-sit at like 30k heat. It had so many perfect overclocks, and it took laser power. It was so good. It basically solved all of our smelting problems forever. I love that about it. Really big win. Alright, Synchrotron, A tier again, because Beamline, right? Beamline stuff. Target Chamber, Beamline again, so A tier, we've already talked about Beamline. Tesla Tower. Wait, didn't I already do Tesla Tower? Oh, I did Lightning Spire. Tesla Tower is a way of moving power around. I like the Tesla Tower a lot. I think it has some problems because of, like, you know, you can only use 2 of them. But it is a really nice way of moving power. I would give it S tier. Tesla is just, you can't put it any lower than S tier. It's such a nice, convenient way of moving power in its current bugged state. If they ever fix the bug where it's not infinite range, it's instantly ill Y tier. It's only good because of infinite range. Alright, TFFT, boom. Ill Y. You never need this much storage for 25 fluids. Just make yacht tanks. Just make yacht tanks, okay? It's so expensive. It's not expensive. It's really cheap for what it does. Formic Electric Blast Furnace? What is that? I've never heard of this before. Or just use fluid cells also, yeah. So actually, in a similar vein, yacht tank goes in the same place. It's shit? Okay, cool. There you go. Thermal Boiler, never heard of it, seems bad. Thermal Energy Devourer goes right next to the Swelgafair. The combination of the 2 of these, this thing, chat, is an infinite throughput vacuum furnace. Sorry, vacuum freezer. It solves all your vacuum freezing problems. It takes just as much power as it needs and cools everything in 6 seconds. It's brilliant. It's a really, really, really good machine. Okay, thermic heating device is really slow. I'm sorry, it just makes me sad because of how slow it is. So we're gonna chuck this thing in D tier. It's a bit of a spam-heavy machine. Like I said, the solution is the Twist one, which is somewhere up here. Core device of human power generation facility. There you go, there you go. Right, thorium high-temperature reactor. Boom. Thorium reactor. Boom. Tower of abstraction. This is a meme. Okay? This is a meme. But genuinely, you agree with the THTR placement? Thank you, FaltSolve. This Tower of Abstraction thing. It's such a meme, but it is genuinely, like, you can build it from bedrock to world height, and put dragon eggs on there, and get a lot of power out of it. It's not expensive to build. It's cool. It makes power. It's just there, you know? Like, there's not much else you can say other than that. It's a solid, like, C-tier thing. It's just there. There you go, Tower of Abstraction. It's in. It's cool, good, it's just meme. Yeah, basically. Transcendent Plasma Mixer. Goated. Goated. S tier? No. LCR tier. This thing, like, you need it to be able to play the DTPF game. Infinite parallels. Infinite parallels equals infinite good. Okay? There's a simple definition with stuff like this. More parallels, more good. A tree growth sim, very, very good. I will give it a solid A tier. Honestly, it probably even could be S tier. But the reason I'm putting it in A tier is because I'm spoiled by the Ecosphere Growth Simulator. Very good. They can't be the same tier, right? This has got to be a little better. Plasma Mixer is goated only because plasma mixing is garbage without it. True. True. The Twist Large Disassembler. Okay, I used this thing like twice, okay? You don't really need it. It's just a big disassembler that you can use for recycling. Recycling isn't really needed in GTNH. It was fun because we were being impatient for infinity. I think Blazing and I were doing some actual clown shit with this, where we took, we needed something that needed infinity screws, I think, and we turned all of our infinity screws into infinity to help ourselves. It was, yeah, we did some clown shit with this thing. It made me giggle, but it really isn't needed. It does nothing in the game. TSD processing array, very good. Actually solves a lot of problems. It's a processing array. It lets you skip a lot of single block spam, so it's pretty high up there for me. Disassembly is really broken early game when it's not available. Yeah, exactly. You get it so late that it's not useful. That's basically its problem. But it was fun. I enjoyed using it. It doesn't change the fact that it's completely useless. And the only reason we were being impatient with it, by the way, is because we were trying to get something done on stream. Otherwise, I would have just waited. TurboCam Pro, very good machine. Very, very good machine. Solid A-tier machine. It's very fast. It cans. It does the job. You know? Does what it says on the tin. It is, in fact, a Turbo Can Pro. That's exactly it. UCFE. I like that this thing exists. It's a cool power burner. Solid A-tier machine. Alternative option to nukes, I hear. Seems fun. Universal generator. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna chuck that there. I've never heard anyone mention it to me, so surely it's bad. It can go there. UCFE, why can it not burn biodiesel? Oh wait, can it not burn biodiesel? That's funny. That's quite funny. Okay, the Utupu Tanari is the vacuum furnace and that. It is quite fast. It is quite fast, it is quite good, you don't really need to spam it. It's quite nice. It's quite a nice multi. I would give it a solid B tier. There you go. It's not that interesting, which is why it's not going any higher. But there's that. Vacuum freezer. Okay, so weirdly, I would put the vacuum freezer higher than the mega vacuum freezer, because when you get the vacuum freezer, it feels really good. It's just the Megavac that feels that bad. So Vacuum Freezer is a solid C-tier machine. Brings you joy when you get it. It can go there. Vacuum Filter Extractor. Wait. What is this? I thought... Hold on a second. Physical form switcher? Yeah, what is the vacuum filter extractor? Oh, it's the distillation tower. That's the one. Does the job, I guess. It was useful in, like, 2 recipes. And I did need the speed, to be fair. For, like, I think it was, like, lubricant or something. So, like, yay, but, like, eh. Distillation tower, who cares? Void Miner, I love Orproc. I love Orproc. Solid, A-tier machine. We love Orproc fun. Vulcanus is like EBF++, so at the very least it goes next to the EBF. Big fan, love it. Love it. Water pump. Really good water generation in the early game. Actually, S-tier water generation in the early game. It can go S-tier. Water purification plant. The thing that enables Waterline. I like Waterline, A-tier. I think it's really fun as a first-time Waterline solver, so it can go A-tier. What is this thing? I remember laughing at it, but I don't remember what it is. Heat converter thing? Is it any good, Blazing? I don't even remember. Funky name? I don't know where to put it because I can't remember what it did and how good it is. It's a heat exchanger, or worse, EHE, it's LUV as well. I see. It's irrelevant. Okay, cool. Cool. Windmill, basically the same irrelevant tier. Okay. XLGT. This is basically benzene plus. Right? Benzene plus. Benzene plus goes in benzene plus tier. Just where it belongs, next to its best friend. Actual benzene tier. Turbo plasma turbine? I guess. Little better than, you know, a little more interesting. We'll chuck it in D tier. There you go. Doesn't interest me. Supercracked steam turbine, we'll chuck it a little higher. There's a little bit more work there. Vaguely interesting, doesn't interest me that much. Why do I put pyro on the bottom? Because, pyrolyze oven? Because you never need to use the pyro oven. You can use single block benzene until you get to EV, and then use the ICO. Pyro oven is just trash tier. Also, I don't like benzene. I really don't like benzene. I couldn't say enough how much I dislike benzene. Alright, XL steam turbine, same thing. Alternative power, doesn't interest me. Zhuhai fishing port. Probably quite useful. I've never used it, but I think reasonably useful as a machine. It's goated, really? Okay. Then it can go goated tier. Waifu love incoming. It can go S tier, I think. I've never heard anything bad about this machine, and I know, like, it's quite good. Literally a hard requirement for progression. I see. And it's quite fast, right? I know it does fishing quite well, so we can go S tier that guy. Right, Zingen, Alloy Smelter, fine, very mid, like, it's basically forgettable B tier. And lastly, we have Stargate. Obviously, done. Stargate goes in ill Y tier, because the question is, ill, what have you done with your life if you've made this thing? There you go. Ill, why do you have this thing? So that's where it belongs. As someone who's made one, Twist Token needs S tier. I mean, that's a cat. That's a spinny cat. 2 hours and 18 minutes. So yeah, there you go. Once this goes up on YouTube, I suppose this is an outro of sorts. That was a lot of fun to put together. That took, what was it? Chat says 2 hours and 18 minutes? Holy giga tier list. I will, of course, be posting this to the Discord and so on and so on. That was nice. I really didn't think it would take so long, but here we are. A huge thank you, by the way, to Taco, who took the time to make this tier list for me, so that I could actually do this, so big W to Taco. Thank you. And yeah, with that said, if this comes out while the subathon is still going, come check us out. It probably will, given, 232 hours on the timer, the usual thing. And yeah, that's it. Bye-bye for now. See you later, YouTube people. We shall catch you on the streams. Okay, that is my YouTube recording done. I will send that to Rotted at some point. Whew. Chat, that took so much energy. That took so much energy, man. Ultimate Rage Bait tier list. It was fun. It was fun, no? Lunchtime? Yeah, it is lunchtime. I need some food and I need some tea. So I'm gonna leave you guys. Your poor gate. It's okay, Taco. It's okay. It's okay. We all know it belongs here. Lost energy, so words on stream. Okay, here's the deal you can have. I will give you words on stream, but the second I'm done eating, I am ending words on stream no matter how well you're doing. I'm putting an end to it. I will not give you 4 hours of words on stream because I want to play Expedition 33, but I need a break to eat and stuff, so yeah. Oh, also, let's move the timer and stuff back into the right place. Wait, where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is here. Oops. Okay, let's get this placed back into the right spot. There we go. Let me bring the UI back. Alright. Give me a second, chat. You guys are gonna go on black screen while I deal with downloading this, thing. Yep, download image. Did I get my image? Aha. Ahahaha. Chat, relax. There's no need to panic that hard. Okay, and I also need to send people a link, which, let me do that as well. Taco, I'm grabbing your link and just sending it to the Discord. I hope that's okay. Done. Done. Okay. This might also come in handy. Let me take a look. What is that? Dies of cringe? True. True. We like dies of cringe. Alright. Right, YouTube chat, you've also behaved really well. Good job. Let me pull up words on stream. Cinema tier list, thank you. I thought it was as well. I thought we did a great job. Alright, chat, here's your words on stream as per your request. You may words on stream for a little bit, but I am ending it. I can stop you, and I will be stopping you, because genuinely, doing this yesterday made me want to, like, you know, quit. And that's not a good feeling to have, so, yeah. You ordered a Wagyu burger expecting to be disappointed? Should be fun, should be fun. Right, I'm gonna give you guys this. Let me go grab some food and tea. I might be like 10 minutes. I do need a voice break for that. But this will only run for about 10 minutes. I will be ending it, don't worry. About 10 minutes of words on stream. Mods, if you guys could title and so on and so on. Expedition 33 in 15 minutes, maybe? Maybe 20? I just need to eat lunch. Don't let the madness from yesterday start. Yeah, I won't. I'm going to be ending it. So there you go. I'll be right back. Also, really happy for you, Katie. I just read the message. That is huge good news. Okay, hello. I'm back. Sorry, took a moment because my dad started asking me tax questions while I was downstairs. Hi. Right, I need to finish eating some food. Once I've eaten, I'm getting rid of your words. It's only food left. Tax evasion tips? No. My dad asks me so many hypothetical tax questions that he's never ever gonna do. And it's just like, bro, why? But he asks anyway. And they're interesting, so I answer. My food is good, though. I'm looking at cat pictures on my Discord, and they're very cute. Very cute. Anyway, I should finish eating my food quickly so we can get into some expeditioning. What do you guys do to get to star plasma? You mean artificial star? Max Eye of Harmony spam? No. We did antimatter power. We did antimatter into artificial star. I'm allowed to eat slow. Well, thank you. But I feel like you guys are being very biased in, you just want more words. I still have 232 hours with you. It's true, I do. Are the Fun Day Friday people here at the moment, or can I speak freely? I am worried. They're not, right? We see no Monite and we see no Looney Boy. We're good. $232 days in 9 days and 16 hours? Is 9 days and 16 hours? Yes, but it's only 12 hours a day. You got the ping and description ready. After that, you'll go eat too. Okay, then I'll be quick, 60. I don't want to hold you up from eating. Let me get this food into me. Don't rush, not hungry. Okay, good. Good. You know, I think I've had over 2 liters of water since I've woken up today already. Because I was talking so much during that tier list. Hmm. Ill water? Why is water ill? Water is good, Marty. What's food today? Hmm. So it is. My mum did this thing. My mum did this cool thing with an egg. Like, it's egg and tomato based something or other that goes quite well with rice. And I'm eating that. It's quite lovely, actually. It is quite lovely. She cooked it? She did. She did cook it. It's true. I went into auctioneer mode during the tier list? What does that mean? Oh, also, speaking of my mum, she sent me the biryani recipe, by the way. I just need to actually format it and post it for you guys. So maybe this evening I'll do it? How they talk fast? Yeah, I was trying to get through it quickly. Which is why I was speaking, like, much faster than I am now. Is my mum excited for you guys to make biryani? She's mostly confused. She's like, why do they care? This seems to be a question she's been asking me a lot recently, where she just goes, yeah, but why do they care? And she can't seem to wrap her head around it. She's like, yeah, but why do they like it? It's, Azuna, it's not about chat liking food. It's more like, she's confused by why people watch a Twitch stream. I think she just can't get past that. And because she mentally can't get past that, she's just a bit lost on the whole thing. Past what? Oh, she can't, like, she doesn't understand watching a Twitch stream. Like, I've explained it to her and she goes, but that doesn't make any sense. She's confused by the fact that someone would sit here for 12 hours in a day and watch me stream. Get a real job. No, see, she doesn't say that. Because she's like, I understand that you're doing what you enjoy. And you, like, you know, earn a small amount of money doing so. It is what it is. But she's supportive. She just doesn't get it. You're not watching me to the exclusion of all other activities? Yeah, I guess that's the bit she doesn't get. Where, like, my mum doesn't, like, watch TV and, like, sew, or, like, watch TV and eat. She just does one thing at a time. She, like, eats, and then she watches TV, and then she, like, looks at her phone. She doesn't do two things at once. Which is why I think she doesn't get it. This is the equal version of watching TV and doing something else? Yeah, exactly. But she doesn't do that, which is why I think she doesn't get it. Do you wall share your SMA? I did, Taco. I would. I wall shared all of mine. It's only one block you can wall share, but it's still worth it. You'll save a bunch. Like, you'll save a bunch of crafting time, basically. It's ugly. I mean, in that case, don't. It's not expensive, it's just time. You understand, but you can't get behind VODs. Interactivity is the best. Sometimes you need background, but even then, you like to know it's real time. That's fair. That's fair. You failed? Yeah, good timing. I'm just about done eating, so I'll just exit that. There we go, there we go. The life of the father of a friend revolves around sports broadcasts, but he doesn't understand Twitch. See, that's also wild to me. I could have got the wild record yesterday if I let you. I would have wanted to quit the stream. I don't think that's worth it. Genius idea, lizard gif as background, so no panic. That is kind of a genius idea, actually. That is kind of a genius idea. Okay, chat, give me less than 30 seconds. I'm going to quickly run downstairs, put my plate away, because I don't like having empty plates next to me. I'll be back, and then we're going to do Expedition 33, okay? So before I walk away, let me open the game, and then you guys can enjoy the cinema. Expedition 33, there it is. No more of this boring music. 60, you can change the category and give the Discord people the ping now, please. Clearing up the UI is smart as well. Good, good, good. Look at him go. He's just on point already. Expedition 33 time? It is. It is. It's a good time. Okay. Come on, let's get through this. I want to know if we can hear the music. Yeah, Kepler, Unreal Engine, all the things. Come on, let's get through it. I forgot there was so much. Okay, there we go. There's our audio. Right, as promised, chat, less than 30 seconds, I'll be back, okay? Enjoy the cinema. Hello. Scatter. Scatter immediately. I want to see you run, chat. I want to see you run. Okay, I'm gonna have to, Wait, why did Arthur get timed out? Okay, who's messing with stream elements? Justice for Arthur, dude, what? The bot timed him out for messing up the combos? It just does that by itself? No more combos, stop it. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring back Arthur? Poor Arthur. Bring him back right now, justice for Arthur. Poor Arthur. There we go, Arthur is back. Arthur, you may attack stream elements. That made you cackle, Okay. Okay. We're ready for Expedition 33. Before we start, did we confirm earlier that the Fun Day Friday people weren't here? I think we did, right? The Fun Day Friday people aren't here, so I can speak my mind. This is good. Chat, you have to promise that you won't carry this message to them. I was doing a little bit of giggling earlier because they threatened Fun Day Friday, and it's been fine. Today has actually been one of the more chill starts of the days. No, don't tell them. You can't tell them. We had a deal. The deal was you don't tell them. The day's only just starting? Yeah, but the day started already. It's good. You never agreed? No, but like I said deal. That means you guys agree by default. What's my part of the deal? I share my thoughts? I share my thoughts? Okay, I'm starting though. Let's get in. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, Jan 7, 2026. For you, it's starting. It's only 10 AM. Okay, that's fair. Oh, has the ping gone out to the Discord, by the way? Has 60 brought them in? Good. Nice. You need to go to run from the spoilers? That is fair, Right, I am starting then. Here it is. The Jan 7th one. How do you get the structure blueprint to build tier 2 for SMA? You can't build tier 2 for SMA, it doesn't exist. You can't make the blocks for the tier 2 SMA. Am I born in the UK? No, I was born in India. Not the UK. You're gonna jet, but you'll be back later to help out with Fun Day Friday. What a terrifying thing to say. You could have just said you'll go, you have them. Then I don't know, because I've never built it. I have never tried. Unlucky. Sorry. You like the Terror? Disakai, I don't like the sound of you liking the Terror. Where'd the profound, intense British accent came from? I grew up here. I moved here when I was 9. Wait, yeah, before I do anything else. So, chat, for a recap as to where we currently are, we've made it into Act 2 of Expedition 33, which means all of Act 1 is done. There are spoilers for Act 1 that you will see if you are currently here. So I'm going to give you guys a couple more seconds, and if you haven't already scattered, I'm going to be saying Act 1 things that will be very spoilery. And I've done some looking up of stuff for a little build for Mael, which is basically what I was going to do anyway. I was just confirming that people would do the same thing that I was thinking of doing, which it seems they would, which is really good. That's what I was hoping for. So let me pull up my Mael. Where's my Mael? There she is. Okay, so we are in Act 2. You failed to get commands working for the overlays. That's okay, Bama. You can come and enjoy cinema instead. You hit Act 2 finally, so you can be here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so here's a big spoiler. Gustav is dead. Unlucky. Gustav has gone, and now we have Verso instead. Okay? Verso is basically better Gustav. He does what Gustav does, but better. Unfortunately, he can't replace the hole in Mael's heart. Okay? He can't. But he's gone. And Verso is now here instead. We've got to build up Mael now, and, you know, make sure she's in a happy spot, which we're gonna do. You got the death counter functional without the commands. That's quite good. That's quite good. It annoyed you that they forced you to change your team. That's fair. That's fair. So what I'm going to do now, chat, is I'm going to get Verso, like, statted right. And I'm going to get Mael statted right. Lune is basically fine as she is. So we'll probably leave her as is. But it's going to be a little bit of, like, just reallocating of stats and stuff at the start, okay? So you'll have to bear with me a while I do this. Mael is the first one, so let's go upgrade attributes, and let's deal with her. How are we looking right now? We're just all in on both agility and defense, right? Okay, in that case, this is going quite well. That's exactly the sort of thing I would want to see at the moment. Okay. This is a good start. I'm gonna keep spamming agility. I'm gonna put into agility until I get to about 45 agility for Mael. And then I'll put into defense. That's my plan. Okay, so it'll be over there. We will give her a little upgrade. Mael is happy here. And the next thing we need to change... Okay, do you guys really want me to change her hair? I can. Not the hair. I love her cute little hair. You guys are so mean. You need to be nicer to Mael and her cute hair. Look at her. She's a little paintbrush. Do you prefer this? Flowers, that's Mael standard. Change it back to flower. Okay, there you go. There's your flower, Mael. Boring. Oh, ew, that's so boring. Okay, Mael is staying in her flower suit. That is Mael best suit. Cool. Humanity restored. You're so mean to Mael. That's what all of you guys are. Okay, and the next thing we need to worry about is her weapons. So, well, not her weapons, sorry. We know that she's going to be using Medallum in Act 2. The thing we actually need to worry about is what skills she has access to, okay? And the things we want are... We want to get rid of Offensive Switch. We basically never use this. And we also want to get rid of Spark. We're going to not need that as well. Swift Stride, Breaking Rules, Flirt Fury, and Pierce all stay. Actually, do they? No, they don't. Wait, what are we getting rid of here? We're getting rid of Breaking Rules as well? Okay. I see. I guess that's fair. So we're keeping Swift Stride, Flirt Fury, and Pierce. And we're going to be getting Rain of Fire, Combustion, and Degagement. So if we want more skills for her, we're going to have to go take a look. And this is what we need to start working towards. So I believe they're all in this direction. Yeah, there they are. Rain of Fire, Combustion. There's Degagement. There's Rain of Fire. There's Combustion. We need all three of them for Mael to start getting into her peak stage. It's cool seeing a completely different build to yours. Good, I'm glad. I like min-maxing my people, so I certainly will be. Okay? So let's start with Degagement. This deals low single target fire damage. One hit, target becomes weak to fire. Seems reasonable. That's probably the one that we would replace our current, like, fire attack for. So let me go ahead and learn it. We'll start there. I'll have to be at a rest point. Where do you think I am, bro? Oh, sorry, I wasn't in the rest point. My bad. Right, Mael. Let's go grab her Degagement. And then we need to assign her Degagement, which I'm going to swap for Spark. Okay? We don't need Spark. Spark is not needed. This is better, so Degagement goes here. Easy stuff. So Offensive Switch, also basically useless. So we're going to swap another thing, and we're going to give her another skill, which is going to be Rain of Fire. Rain of Fire is very good. Look at this thing. Deals medium single target fire damage, 2 hits, applies 3 burns, and gets her into defensive stance, which is really good. Oh, sorry, and if she's in defensive stance, applies 2 more burns. All good stuff. We like that a lot. So let's go ahead and grab that one as well. That will be assigned instead of offensive switch, which should be good. And then breaking rules is the one we'll replace for combustion. Look how good combustion is. It basically consumes burn stacks on the enemy and just does giga damage, which is really nice as well. So we end up with Mael in this state of... she's going to do big damage with Pierce to start the fight. And once she's pierced, she becomes a fire stacker and does a lot of damage through big fire, which should hopefully be quite fun. So we'll see how that ends up. And then we need to deal with her Pictos, right? Her Pictos are quite a thing to think about. Pictos are a big deal, so let's go ahead and deal with her Pictos now, before we do anything else. So first things first, I'm going to just take off her Pictos and see what I want to have on her. Can I just unequip? Oh, Arctic clear slot. Okay, there we go. Her Pictos are gone. We can start popping them on. Optimal builds make the game boring. Weird, funny builds are fun. I'm only optimally building Mael. I like Mael. I like her big sword. So for Pictos for Mael, I think what I want to have is some of the, like, stronger stuff that we found earlier, which is stuff like Augmented First Strike, which I believe we have now. Yeah, there's Augmented First Strike. This thing is really strong, which it basically just says, on your first hit, you do more damage. Mael's first hit is usually her Pierce. Her Pierce doing more damage is very, very good, so we're going to give that to her. Gives her speed, gives her crit. We want both of those. I like that a lot. Do Perilous Parry, it's OP. Perilous Parry? Really? Wait, do I have Perilous Parry? 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled? Okay, I'm not doing that. I already die so much. I can't have that on my build. But okay, let's go Augmented First Strike. Can go there. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Do we have Energizing Start, so she starts with a bunch of AP? What's the best Energizing Start we have? Can I search? Okay, that's not great. Energizing Start. I see a 3. Do we have a 4? I see a 2 as well. Any Energizing Shot 4s? Wait, why do we not have Energizing Start 4? Do we not get it yet, or what? Energizing Shot 4... Oh, I guess not. Okay, well, we'll pop on Energizing Start 3. That's fine. More AP to start the fight is something that Mael will do well with. And then SOS Power. I believe we have SOS Power. Apply Powerful when falling below 50% health, which is basically just a, I will do more damage because I can, Picto, which is really good. It's equipped by Verso. Yeah, swap it over. It'll be more useful on Mael. Right, and now for her Luminas. Let's get rid of all of her Luminas, and we'll begin the process there. That can't go, that can go, that can go, and that can go. Okay. She has all 20 of her Lumina points. Here's the stuff I really, really, really want her to have. First things first, I need her to have Marking Shots. I think Marking Shots is a very, very, very good Lumina to have on Mael. So we're going to pop that on. Other than Marking Shots, I guess I just want to mostly read and see what I can get here. So Burning Shots is a good one. And the reason Burning Shots is good is because we're building a burn build onto Mael, which is what I'm hoping to go for here. Her sword does a lot of burning, so I want her to just apply as much burn as possible, which is why I'm going to be giving her Burning Shots. After Burning Shots, which one? Where's Empowering Attack? Do we have that? Yes. Gain Powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Ah, so she can make herself powerful. Okay, that's pretty good. Energizing Start. I guess she just gets all the Energizing Start she can. So she starts with, like, a ridiculously large amount of AP. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, where are my Energizing Starts? Am I blind? Chat, I might be blind. Where's my Energizing Start 2? Am I blind? Is it not here? Sorry, let me look at her Pictos. Is it not leveled up yet? Did no one level this thing? I think it's just not fully learned. Okay, I'll get someone to learn that one, that's fine. Cool, cool, cool. That is not a problem. Okay, do we have rewarding mark? Yes, we do have rewarding mark. +2 AP on dealing damage to marked target. This is really good. AP on Mael is very good, because Mael does the most damage. Critical burn, obviously, more damage, more crit on burning enemies. Our build sets them on fire, why wouldn't we take it? We've already got marking shots. Dodger, I don't really care about Dodger, personally, because if I'm dodging, I'm already doing the fight wrong, I should be parrying. Okay? And then, do we have Burning Mark? No, we don't have Burning Mark yet. Okay, so this is my Mael for now. I can give her a little bit more stuff, because I have the space, so I'll give her Augmented Counter. And I will give her Staggering Attack, or... No, we'll give her Dodger then. Cool. Those are the two that we can take off. Hey, Taco. Welcome back, welcome back. That's my Mael chat for now. That is my Mael for now. We can have her be a lot stronger later. This is good. And now I just do the rest, and I'll do the rest off the top of my head. I don't need to do any, like, Giga optimizing. So first things first, Lune, how is she? So while she's working off her Trebuchet weapon, which scales off of luck and vitality, I think she's doing just fine. I think she's doing just fine. Someone ping me when Fun Friday starts. No, it's... Listen. No. And I think her abilities are fine for now as well. I don't know that she has any skills that I really need to learn right now. Unless you guys disagree, chat, and you think I should be learning some other skills right now. Is there anything in particular that's good on Lune that we don't currently have? Like, she seems to have some pretty high fire damage spells that we're not currently using. You already had donuts today? Ah, so I can't tempt you with donuts again. I see, I see. Any thoughts on Lune, chat? Because I'm reasonably happy with her current build. It's just more of a case of, is there anything I want to do to, like, maybe mildly, like, improve anything on her? No thoughts, though, really, to be honest. Terraquake? Hell, that one ice move in the bottom right? What, this one? Typhoon? Ah. Oh, I quite like that. That's a lot of AP. And there's also Crippling Tsunami. Deals ice damage, applies slow. I see, I see, I see. Thoughts she's hot? Then this is true. This is true. What's Thermal Transfer? Deals low single target ice damage, 2 hits, gain 4 AP if target is burning. Consumes earth to play a second turn. Oh, okay. I'm understanding. Which, is this Earth Rising? Yeah, okay. Okay. I kind of get how I want to build her then. We can play a pretty cool build around this, actually. We can play around, like, Thunderfall and Wildfire and a couple of other things. Do we want to try that? You've got that in a cycle, so you can do that and then repeat immediately into a Mayhem. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Thermal Transfer can be really helpful if you build around it. Yeah, okay, let's do something like this, then. We already have Wildfire, right? I can't get rid of Wildfire because I need a lot of people to set fire to things. Do I have Ice Lance already? I do. And this one gives me Ice Stains. Can I use Ice Stains for anything? What can I use Ice Stains for? What about my Thunderfall? I guess it gives a Light Stain as well, which is kind of useful in itself. Fire consumes ice? I don't believe it does, right? Oh, does Wildfire? Oh, Wildfire takes it. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, that works. That works for us then. So we have Wildfire, which needs Ice Lance to do great. Because if you do Ice Lance into Wildfire, it will consume both stains and give you a fire and Light Stain. Then Thunderfall can you make use of that Fire Stain to do more damage, and it will generate you a Lightning and Light Stain, which is great. And then if you have something like Earth Rising, that needs a Lightning Stain, which gives you an Earth Stain, which is perfect. And after you've done Earth Rising, if you have enough stains, you can always Mayhem, because you'll always keep Mayhem. And then if you have Thermal Transfer, with a double Earth Stain, or a Lightning and an Earth Stain, you're gaming and you can... Okay, this is perfect. I like this. I like this a lot. Was Typhoon's heal only at the start of her turn in battle? It might be. I'm not going to take it for now, because I think it's too far low down for us to unlock. But let's grab Earth Rising and Thermal Transfer and redo her build a bit, because I believe she can unlock both. Right, give me this. Oh, sorry, need to be at a rest point. Right, let's... That should make Lune a really nice supportive person, which is going to be good. Alright, it's Lune time. We'll take Earth Rising here, which is pretty good. And we'll grab Thermal Transfer, which is also pretty good. And yeah, I can't grab anything else that I want anyway, so now let's go assign some skills. So, I will get rid of Immolation. Swap that to Thermal Transfer? No. Wait, how do I want my spells here? Do I want them in a specific order? I guess I want them in the order that okay, I'm now overthinking stuff that I really don't need to overthink. Right, I would like Wildfire in my first slot. I would like Ice Lance in my second slot. I don't need Rebirth at all. Followed by Thunderfall is fine, then... Because that'll be using... the fire... Oh, I want these two swapped around, because it's Ice Lance first into Wildfire. Okay, I'm massively overthinking it, relax. Get rid of Electrify and swap that for... Where is it? Earth Rising? Okay, boom, this is good. I think this is a really good rotation we have now. And I will have her just lean into crit, that is fine. I might start giving her a little bit of health, because her weapon scales with it better than it scales with luck, so I'll start putting her points into health soon. And yeah, we'll call that a day, yeah? That should be good. And then once she gets her better weapon, we can respec her. I think her better weapon is... Actually, I don't know what her better weapon is, because I haven't got through enough of Act 2 to have seen her better weapons. But I imagine she will get better weapons in Act 2. So that's fine, and now we need to do Verso. And I have no idea how to build Verso. I remember being confused about it last time. So if you guys have Verso advice, please send it my way. We need to do a lot to this man. Also, what even is his weapon of choice? I don't even know. Like, sorry, not land skills. Let me look at attributes and, like... You don't play Verso, he's benched? I like Verso, he's just Gustav. Verso is my Gustav slot. So he comes with... Verlesso, which does vitality scaling. Surely some of this other stuff is better? Verso's best weapon that you can get soon is Dueliste? I see, okay. This early on, you'd wing it and learn his kit? Yeah, because I haven't played him properly yet, so I might as well do that, right? That seems fair to me. Wait, give me a second, chat. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, just a sec. Okay, I am back. That was a weird phone call. I think it was just a spam one. You've got Break and Mark on him for general, not a clue what's good. That is fair, also. None of these are that good, right? What would I like him to scale off, is the question. I kind of like lucky builds. But I also kind of like vitality builds. Okay, out of what I have, Thoughts on Delaram is my weapon. Delaram seems good, yeah? It's also my highest level weapon, so... Delaram for now. That seems pretty good. This can scale on vitality and luck, so we'll just take a bit of both. And for his Pictos, let's clear some slots and actually have a think of what he could use well. Okay, so. Bees in my coffee. What a lovely name. Hey, welcome on in. I don't care about break damage. I don't care about this. I do want him to have a good bit of speed. Because ideally, I'd like him to go before my L. If I can. But I think that's a bit of a lost cause. I'd like him to go before, Lune at least, who's on 428. So, we'll see if we can sort that out. Oh, in that case, do I have a weapon that scales well on speed? Like, an agility weapon? Yellow, any agility weapons? Sakaran? Can't lose perfection, no damage increase from rank. Well, this seems like a good support weapon as well. Hi there, you were gifted a tier 3 sub and absolutely had to come by and see, but you're US and have been missing the past few days. Oh, hi, bees in my coffee. Good to have you here. We've had a little bit of tier 3 gifting going on recently, yeah. Welcome to the subathon. This is my jail, this is where I will live. For a while, it seems. What are you knowing, Marty? Is my build idea not good? Welcome, we like bees here. It's true, we do like bees here. Hope my jail is comfy and fun to be in. My jail is fairly comfy, yes. Chip weapon, just hold off until Duelisto. Oh, really? Okay, fine. 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 Do you play, Expedition 33, bees? Potato and bees sound delicious. Would you eat bees, Justin? Interesting. Okay, well, Delaram it is for now, then. It is what it is. Let me start giving him, like, whatever gives him good speed. Let's go through here and find the first bits that we can find, shall we? You don't, but you're deeply interested in it after the Game of the Year win? Oh, very nice. In that case, well, we are partway through the game. We're just about to start Act 2, but hopefully this isn't too confusing to follow. And we'll keep you around. Spoilers, obviously, but if you don't mind that, then yeah, should be fun. Break damage on counterattack is fine, especially when it comes with that much speed. Auto shell is fine again. First strike, play first. That can't be bad, it's just a bunch of speed and crit. Bees, you can't come in here and already try to eat me, that's so rude. Chat, you're already, like, corrupting bees. Please do better. Please let bees make their own decisions on whether they eat potatoes or not. You're cool with spoilers, they get you more invested. Oh, good. Good. Breaker, maybe? Crit moment? Nope. Healing mark. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy once per turn. Shouldn't really be hitting marked enemies. Heal on base attack. That one seems like a nice tank one. That one seems like a really nice tank one. Burning mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. Again, shouldn't really be hitting marked enemies. That's all for my L. Oh, I said someone needs to take energizing start, right? And level it? Okay, well, you can take it to level for now. Marking shots. Wait, actually, are you any good? No, you're kind of terrible. We can take you as a Picto rather than... sorry, as a Lumina rather than a Picto. Okay, well, we need to level a couple of these, like, high-level ones, so I'm going to chuck breaking shots onto him. And is at Death's Door good? Not really. Perilous Parry, also not really. Energizing Pain? No longer... Nope, I don't want that either. What else? Okay, I'll just go First Strike, I guess. What's his speed now? 358? God, he's really gonna go after Lune as well. Bro, you're the buffer, you can't go last. Right, let's deal with skills. Clear that slot, clear that slot. Oh, I guess I can't? Alright, let's go learn some skills on Verso. Which I suppose I have to do in the other screen, don't I? Also, Bees, I do apologize. We're figuring out our build at the moment, so it might be a little bit of me just yapping. But as soon as we're done, we'll get started with some gameplay. That apology goes out to the rest of chat as well. I will figure it out soon, I assure you. I wish I could have done it pre-stream, but pre-stream no longer exists around here. There's a lot of yapping. Yeah, as always. As always. Hydrate, thank you, TBBT. Okay, so going through. So how does perfection work? I don't actually know how perfection works. I guess we'll get told later, which is fine. Posture check. I'm actually sitting up straight, so thank you. Right, from fire is good. Assault to 0 gives him a lot of perfection. Okay, fine. Marking shot, absolutely. We need marking shot on him. Verso without marking shot is a useless Verso in my opinion. So marking shot, we'll grab that. Yep, assign that in, that's fine. What else? Deals low physical target. Okay, I need powerful, so I need to go in this direction. Powerful is very useful. Yeah, let me grab Quick Strike. Just so I can go into powerful. And then I want leadership as well, because... What, he drops his own rank to give AP to allies? That seems really good. That will let Lune and Mael, like, absolutely pop off. I love that. I love that a lot, actually. That seems like a perfect support skill. Right, what else? Deal extreme light damage to all enemies, 5 hits, can break. Oh, and if he's on S rank, very cheap. Okay, maybe, but not yet. Let's take a look at the other stuff. Berserk Slash. Damage is increased per health he's missing. Okay, fine. Paradigm Shift, low physical damage. And gives a little bit of AP back. Okay, fine. Purification. Dispel status effects. Blitz. What does Blitz do? Low single target physical damage, 1 hit. Oh, play a second time, kills non-boss enemies with less health than 10%. That seems kind of good. That seems really good. Where's Gustav? He is dead. Gustav is dead. Welcome to Act 2. Gustav has died, and instead we have Verso. He got just slightly dodged, yeah. Which is a bit scary, but you know, can happen to the best of us. Radiant Slash, Lightholder, Endbringer. Oh my god, Endbringer? This guy's spells look really good. Deals a high single target physical damage that applies mark 2 hits. Costs health. Interesting. Costs health? Oh, I like the sound of that, chat. That sounds kind of fun. I won't go that way yet, though, I think. You've got that one, so how do you heal? Do you have perfect recovery on him as well, then? Works with the one that does more damage? Ah, with Berserk Slash. I see. Just don't get hit. True. Oh, because it's of current health. You know what? That's such a based take. Wait, that's actually so based as a take. I'm with you. You've sold me. Give me Berserk Slash and give me Defiant Strike. Sold. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, let's now actually assign his spells. Alright, Mr. Verso, you're going to be grabbing... I guess let's just clear everything first. Okay. We need... Okay, obviously we need Powerful, so we'll pop on Powerful. We need Leadership, so we'll pop on Leadership. We need Defiant Strike, that's our mark application. From Fire is pretty good, because we're going to heal off Fire, that's nice. We don't need Marking Shot anymore. We do need Berserk Slash. What's Assault to 0? Low single target damage, crit hits generate perfection. That seems okay, but I think we could use a better spell. I think I could do better with Paradigm Shift. Which is like a nice way of doing damage and getting back AP. So we'll go Paradigm Shift instead. Good luck, death counter not going up. Thank you, Alex. Death counter will not go up, don't you worry. Okay, let's grab Paradigm Shift then, and then I think we're basically done. So give me learn skills, verso, paradigm shift, assign skill, right there, please. Coolio. Right, all I need now is to learn, do upgrade attributes on Verso. So, I'm gonna get him just built for... He has a lot of points. We could just dump them all into health and call it a day. Like, we really could. That would be kind of fine. I think I'm a little trolling. You don't think you've arrived at the stream in consecutive days where the second day's timer was lower than the first? Ah, Star, I have something to tell you on that front, actually. I told chat this was a mistake. I told chat a couple days ago, on like day 2 or something, that every day the timer ends higher than it started is a win for them, and every day it ends lower is a win for me. I am losing 6-0. So the timer has only ever ended higher than it started. We have not lost time yet. Welcome back, Bama. You've come at a good time? Don't lol me, chat. Akira just showed up to lol me as well. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. We need a win counter on screen? No, we don't. No, we don't. Okay, how much, do I just, like, call his speed a day and, like, just take the L? Like, no, right? How much does Lune have? 428? Okay, I want you to... I don't really want you to go before Lune, but I do want you to have decent speed. We'll give you, like, 12. Maybe 15? No, 12 is good. 12 is good. Cool, cool, cool. You've been having me in the background while you work? Oh, nice. Just finished adding your CV to your portfolio as HTML, making a PDF generator. That sounds good. Good job. Head pats for you. I'll always lose to chat, because if I treat it as a competition, well, I will say, today is a good day. Ignoring the Fun Day Friday threats that have happened, today's good. I've been winning so far. The counter you made it easy to change the name of so you can just duplicate the widget for another. Good job, Bama. I think that's good, right? Oh, and vitality, right. We need a bunch of vitality on this guy. I'm gonna say, like, 24 vitality. Yeah. No, 27 vitality. And then we'll dump the rest into luck. And that seems pretty good for my Verso. Yeah? Akira, you can't pet the mods. You're a mod. Someone else has to pet the mods for you. Alright, now that all of this is done, we are finally ready to play. But first, I need to pour myself some water, which means you guys get a little bit of ASMR. Ready, chat? I'm pouring. There we go. Okay, pouring complete. Piss? No, incorrect. It's water. This is for drinking, Bama. I don't know what you drink, but that's certainly not me. Okay. A little sippy for me. Chat, when you say things like piss gang rise up, you're gonna scare off the new people. Stop it. Or maybe you'll convert them. I don't know. I don't know which one's worse. Right, there we go. I'm in. How come every time you check on the stream, the timer has gone up? This is a question I ask myself as well. This is a question I also ask myself. Any coders in chat? I think the answer is yes, loads. Wait, shouldn't Verso have more health? Yeah, he does. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. I'm ready. I'm ready. Right, let's speak to everyone. Hello, SK.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
Bro did not even hesitate for a second.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Oh, you know me.
SK is so cute,
Now
chap.
you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Ah,
Great.
that's sus.
I'm counting on you.
Always.
What secret does Verso
Mon ami.
have? Verso has some kind of secret. Do I want to spend time with SKA? Of course. I love SKA. Who is this dude? Not SKA. This is Verso. So, Bama Gustav died at the end of Act 1. And Verso has come to, you know, stand in for him. Verso saved the rest of the party from dying from Renoir, the man on the beach. The man on the beach killed Gustav. And Verso ended that fight, and he has joined in place of Gustav now on the expedition. He's from Expedition 0. He is immortal. He cannot die. And it seems Renoir is also from Expedition 0 and can't die, and believes he gets his power from the Paintress, which is why he's working against them. But yeah, let's go yes. We lost Gustav. It's very sad, I know.
Verso, Mon ami.
SKA, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
Aw.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
But who's counting, right?
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Aw. They're both
Oh.
counting.
You've been counting too.
That's so cute.
Roughly.
What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
I have been perfecting the art of napping.
This sounds like Arthur.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could. But napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced.
Words
We
of wisdom.
Nap together.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but
The super nice one
the
died,
others
Rip.
are cool too.
Unlucky for Gustav.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
Look at SK looking out for Verso. That's cute. Chat, okay, I have a question for you guys. How many of you think sleeping is fun? Like, how many of you genuinely get happy when you're getting in bed? I need to know. I know Arthur does. Not me. Good, Taco. Good, we're on the same page. You think of wasted time? Me too. I also think it's wasted time. I could be doing things, you know? I love doing things. But then you put me in bed? No, no, no. No bed for me. You hate that you need it? Same. That's me. That's also me. Waste of time, but also the best time? Nah, I don't even enjoy sleeping. I do it and I'm like, ugh, there goes 7 hours of my day. I lied to you and cut your sleeping short. In my defense, I forgot about the tier list. I'm sorry. You're anxious, you have lots of things to do. I don't get anxious that I have lots of things to do, but I want to be doing things. Bedtime is so comfy and you daydream that you then dream? Damn. Okay, anyway, Verso's line. You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners? Yes, not very good.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
That is a cinema
Ask
line.
me how I know.
How do you know, SKA?
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them like the others.
Oh.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah, I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
So he lost them 3 years ago. Don't worry, I'll help you get them back.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
SKA and Versa rekindle the flame of their friendship. Okay, we've got to first base with SKA. Very good, very good, very good. Was Gustav's death big cinema? Of course, TVBT. Of course it was.
To adventure!
To adventure indeed. Nice. Okay, who else do we need to talk to? Can we talk to these two? Yes, we can. Is that Mael and CL? Yeah, they're having a good conversation. Nice. Very good conversation. Yep, me too. Me too. Me too. Where's Lune? Oh, also, Curator, any upgrades that I can do right now? Yep, I'll take your services, thank you. I'd like to upgrade Expedition resources if possible. Small Revive Tint? Yeah, give me better Revive. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Also, give me... Can I level Mael to level 10 somehow? Nope, because we don't have any Resplendent Catalyst. Unlucky. Expedition 60 log found yet? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. When are we doing all the mod speedrun? On Sunday. I've asked Lucas about it. He said he can set it up for me. So that'll be Sunday. Tomorrow is Variety Day. So if you guys want to, join in on Variety Day, that'll be a tomorrow thing. I'll have to get the mods in shape to, select people for Variety Day. And for the other day, it'll be, what's the word I'm thinking of? Yeah, so I asked about the all the mod speedrun. It'll be locked to 20 people on the server at once, because any more in the server might not be able to handle it, and we'll, dynamically change that. We'll either, move it to more people or less people, depending on how the server is handling it. Lucas said he'll keep an eye on it, so we'll see. So, everyone that is tier 3 or higher is welcome, but if there's 20 people on, there's 20 people on. There's not much I can do about it. That is the plan. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do here now. Is there a Lune dialogue we can have? I don't see where Lune is. She's not here, and she's not there. So where is Lune? Chat, any idea where Lune's gone? We had talks about all the mod speedrun in the staff channel. I should read when I can. Okay, I'll take a look. Yellow.
Look at me.
You found one of my 9 lost gestrels so far. Okay, cool. That's it. I'll find more of them for you. Don't you worry, buddy. Any Lunes? Wow, no Lunes. She's just gone. Maybe she's abandoned us. Chat, what would you do if Lune abandoned us? That's GG, go next run, right? Oh, no, here's Lune. Found her. Found her, found her, found her. Yellow.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
You guys are cooked. With your 6-7s. Good conversation, good conversation.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
She's gonna keep him up? Poor guy. We currently have 23 tier subs. No, we definitely have more than that. Mr. Cat has gifted more than 20 by himself. So many words said. Yeah. Good convo. Right, let's go to the campfire. Go to eat. In the Discord, we only have 23. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Okay, chat, this is a bit of cinema. This is Mael's grief. Everyone watch. No crying.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Oh my hell.
Losing
Oh
family
my.
is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Isn't it great how good this game is at making you cry? SK ability unlocked. Swim? Indeed. Pat Pat Mael. She does deserve the Pat Pat. Mael is designed to make you sob. It's because Jennifer English is just that good. Honestly. That woman is so talented. I love Jennifer English so much. She's so good.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Head for the monolith through the quarry through the north. Which way is north? This way? Alright, let's mount SK. SK mounting time.
Time for
Right,
a swim.
That we can... So, Expedition 33 is really interesting, chat. In that it's kind of open world. What Mael outfit is this? This is a DLC outfit, I think. Or the Deluxe Edition outfit. Not DLC. It's the flower one. So we're supposed to go forward there, but because it's kind of open world out here, we could go this way and sort of explore what's here as well. And on the way, I'm kind of curious to see. Hopefully we'll be able to, like, see whatever is here and not get completely destroyed. SKA cheeked up, he always has been. He always has been. SKA just ghosted like that. Okay, hello, Mr. Ship. Alright, there's nothing here other than, like, one trader. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Well, yeah. Who doesn't care for a good deal? Ooh. We could get vintage hair for Mael. Or a civilian outfit for Mael. Or a skirt. Chad, do you want skirt for Lune? Is this my first playthrough? Technically my second playthrough, but in my last run I only got through like a bit of Act 2. So I'm about to get to new stuff that I haven't seen yet. This is right at the start of Act 2. Chat, do we want skirt for Lune? I kind of want to see skirt for Lune. And see how nice it is. That's worth 1k, I think. I think we go for it. You're down for skirt? Okay, good, good, good. Had to really ask chat about Lune's skirt. Listen, I'm not being a degenerate. I just like cool outfits, okay? Ta. Okay, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Lune skirt. Do we like that? That's cute, actually. It fits her. It actually suits her really well. I like it. She looks lovely in a skirt. Okay, we'll keep that skirt for her. What was the tier list yesterday if I'm not a degenerate? I was doing it for chat. It was a bit. It was for the bit. Yep. That's what it was. My tier 3 emote is not the problem. I worry that people who come here saying, I've been gifted a tier 3, so I wanted to come say hi, will come and then they'll discover the tier 3 emote and go, what? And they'll have questions. But perhaps they'll never notice and it'll be okay. And then it's not a problem at all, right? I don't think I can go into the water. Oh, hello. That's big. I don't want to fight that guy. No, thank you. That seems a bit too large for me right now. Not something I can handle. Whew. Beat Sprong for cheater. No spoilers, please, on, like, stuff. I will ask if I need to. I don't know who Sprong is, and I don't know what cheater is. But we're gonna go this way first. Yeah, let's go here first.
Everyone
I believe
okay?
this is where we're headed to. Un-SKA ourselves. Look at Lune just gliding along. I want to see if there's any stuff I can just pick up out here before I go in. There's often stuff around here. Fight big monster, we want skill issues. No, thank you. We don't have skill issues around here. None of those. Is 300 space elevator modules enough? I hope so. For your sake. Oh, I see something. Hello, what are you?
An advantage.
Oh, we do like Color of Lumina. Color of Lumina is good. Anything else around here that I need to pick up? Nope, seems good. Alright, let's go in. Let's go all the way in. I can't actually remember this place at all, so this is going to be interesting. Forgotten Battlefield, let me in. Send me. Pamarebel timed out taco. Reason bad joke based. Okay, we get some more cinema. Everyone watch cinema. Please use your cinema emotes. Rip taco, yeah, gone but not forgotten.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait,
Oh, look at her. She's cradling the
can you
arm.
bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah?
That seems
We'll
fair. We
find
look
a
for a
nice
suitable
spot.
place.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Burying an arm takes 5 minutes, right? She's so cold, dude. But, like, she's also so cute, so it's, like, a little bit of a problem, you know? Oh, hello, who's that guy? That doesn't look friendly.
Let me show you something.
Okay. Go on then, Verso. Flex. Wait, why am I having to fight? Some enemies can cast gradient. Oh, gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Alright. Gradient is W. Okay.
Danger!
Press W to perform a gradient counter. Noted. Alright. Verso's... Oh yeah, this is Verso's mechanic. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking damage removes 1 perfection rank once per enemy turn. Okay, cool. Cool. That seems pretty straightforward. Don't get hit them lots. Seems reasonable to me. Okay, so what does he actually want to do here? Also, why is he missing half his health? Sus. I guess we go Defiant Strike and apply a mark so Mael can pop it. Yeah, let's Defiant Strike and apply a mark. That was really fast. Well. He's basically killed it. Why am I bad? Chat, why am I bad?
Yes, and grace.
Okay, bye-bye. Mael said no. Mael said no existing. We continue.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Rip Verso, I guess? I will give him a cute little heal. There you go, Verso, enjoy. Chat, I promise I'll get better at fighting these guys. The Act 2 enemies are not as easy as the Act 1 ones. I will strive to improve, and then I will improve. Okay, I don't like how the skirt looks, honestly. Like, it's flowy in a weird way. I feel like it's clipping. I'm giving her something else. She looks good in a flower suit. And the expedition suit. And the Gomage one, to be honest. We're going back to flower. Shouldn't Mael go after Lune? I'm a bit confused by their turn order at the moment. I'll have to check. So this guy is 461, 428, 549. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. That's kind of perfect. Don't sniffer, chat. No sniffer for you? Okay. And no, Mael doesn't need to go after Lune TBBT because she starts in Virtuo's stance now. Because her weapon is just good like that. Alright, so where are we? What is this shipyard? Why are there piles and piles of dead people here? Taco, I thought it was a great joke. The mods are just mean. I think you're funny. We can ban Bama together. We'll send him. Anything in this little corner? Expedition landing site looks like? Yeah, it looks like loads of people crashed and just died here. Just, you know, by the hundreds. They show up here and then they immediately get dead. Which is a tad unfortunate. Anything around the corner? Dude, why is there nothing? When do I get my fun new, like, Act 2 Pictos? I haven't seen any Act 2 Pictos yet. I would like 5, please. Quick little rest. Do people have attributes to upgrade already? Is it only CL that we don't care about? Okay, cool. Then in that case, I don't care anyone to learn skills. Only CL. Okay, cool. We also don't care. Hi, Just a Chill Guy. How are you? Welcome on in. Hello, hello.
These are all expeditions?
Yes, yeah, I feel the
Never took out
same.
most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Most likely not is not reassuring to me, I'm not gonna lie. According to lore, early expeditions had a lot of people, so it makes sense, lots of dead. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. It appears I want to brain rot chat. I don't. Please, no brain rot. We don't believe in brain rot here. We like our brains to be nice and polished. No rotting, please. Yellow. Death for you, please. Okay. Are we ready for Mael? I'm kind of ready for Mael. So when it says Mael does extra damage on her first hit, does she just needs to insta-pierce? How does it work? Or can I attack, get a mark, and then pierce? Like, what is her first hit? Is it her first hit? Or is it her first spell hit? Why does Verso start half HP? Good question, I don't know. Might have been something I did to him, I can't remember. I might have oopsied him. Hold on, there's someone at my door. Pre-aim is fast hit? Okay, cool. In that case, let's try something. I want to see if this will just one-shot. No, it doesn't. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, Verso needs to... Then in that case, I kind of need Verso to go before her, so that he can apply a mark for her to proc. So what, I can now Defiant Strike and... like, do good stuff with it? Very weird. Okay, let me Defiant Strike. I guess anyone, it doesn't really matter. This guy and see what happens.
This will hurt.
Let us stain.
Hello, Verso damage? Hello, Verso damage? Hello, 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 Verso, Verso, Verso? Check, check, check. What did he just do? Wood from fire kill? They need to be on fire for him to heal. Another question, why does Verso start in B? I don't know. This is my first time playing Verso, so I actually have no clue. I want a Wildfire, but I want to Ice Lance before I Wildfire if I can help it. But I think I kind of need to Wildfire straight away so that Verso doesn't die. I'll Ice Lance and see what happens. Small guy or big guy? Probably big guy.
Ice shatter.
Good ice hit. Oh, wait, what's the button for... Oh, it was... I pressed the wrong button.
Careful,
I tried pressing
Verso.
G for some reason. I need to learn the parry timing here. I'm going to do a lot of dying, I feel like. Okay. So, Rain of Fire is quite good. Degagement is quite good. Ah, so you can apply weakness to fire damage. I see, I see, I see. Would need 2 Ice Lances? No, because light counts as an ice stain. Light counts as whatever stain you need. So I could now Rain of Fire. I wonder if you'd Rain of Fire or if you'd do Degagement here. You'd probably Rain of Fire first, make it weak later. So let's try that.
Flames. Rain.
That's a lot of burn damage as well. Okay, so now Lune is in a position where if she was to Wildfire, it would do plenty. She just doesn't have the AP to do so. So what I'm going to go for is just a normal attack, I guess. Go back, normal attack. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not even seeing where this stuff comes from. Okay, Mael performs delete as her ability. Act 2 enemies start not messing around. Yeah, I see that. I for sure see that. So what does Mael do now? Bring back Verso? I'm okay losing this fight. I kind of want to just like see what my abilities do at the moment. So now I can do a Degagement.
Okay.
And also, like, when does Mael lose ever? Easy Mael win? Easy Mael win? I definitely need to heal them straight after that. Time is still going up more than down. It is. I'm a little scared. Also, give me a sec. I really need to pee. I've been drinking too much water, as I say. I'll be right back. Alright, hello. I'm back. I'm back. Right, let's heal everyone, and then... I'm still a little bit torn on, like, what order to do my spells in, chat. I guess we're kind of waiting until Duelist Day to figure some stuff out anyway, so... It's all good for now. Also, speaking of TBBT, that being a nice weapon, it's a CL weapon and I don't plan to play CL, so it doesn't matter. Random question, still having problems to upload to YouTube. I have 3 videos, still 0% uploading. No, Ake, no problems. Check Verso weapon. Verso's weapon is Delaram at the moment. I'm looking for Duelist Day, because that's what you guys told me was good. For now, I guess that means nothing changes. Also, Ozu, I don't know when you sent this message or if you're still here on the YouTube side. Should I try Gorg? I've played some Super Symmetry before, but nothing else. Play regular GTNH. Don't go straight for Gorg. You'll find it quite a lot easier. I'll just get to Duelist Day. Okay, cool. That's fine then. Don't hear answer. Ads? Chat, could someone tell Ake I'm not having any trouble with YouTube uploads? Just came back. Ooh, good timing then. Very good timing then. Yeah, I need Verso to go before Mael and Lune to go after Mael. Verso to go before Mael might be a tad hard, though. We'll see if we can make it happen. Right, what? So I came in from there. Is there anything on this side we need to explore? Nope, looks good. Chat, make sure I'm being very thorough, by the way. You heard me reading the question and watched a few ads for that. You're back now? Okay, I see. No, I'm having no trouble with YouTube uploads, Ake. Oh, the law. Thank you for gifting, Ake. Very sweet of you. Thank you. When GTNH? I think it'll be Monday before I play GTNH again, Ozu. Because tomorrow is Community Games Day, and Sunday is All the Mod Speedrun. So, yeah. A little break before we get GTNH again. Which I don't particularly mind. Hello. Death for you, sir. Oh, hello, new enemies. Right, Mael, you will, of course, start with a Pierce, because what else would you start with? On this guy? Yeah, why not?
Strike!
She's nearly one-shotting without a mark. Mael is such a Giga Chad. Will we be doing League tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I suppose we can. Okay, I'm gonna do Defiant Strike. On you? Because that's too much damage on that guy. Lune can kill him. It works now? It does, Bama, it does. What's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow's Community Games Day, Taco. So I'll be playing games where you guys can come on and play with me. A bunch of stuff like that. Which one? This one, I guess? Wait, before I do that, does this enemy have a weak spot? Like there. Oh, it does. Okay, it's just dead now. Brilliant. Okay, now can I do my Defiant Strike? I can. Right, let's do it here, and then Lune can even burn the mark.
The storm is coming.
Verso? 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 Chat, I think Verso is strong. Chat, I think I might like Verso a lot. Like, a lot. Not a weak spot, just weakness to Verso's weapon. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so if I do Wildfire... No, I need to do Ice Lance first, right? Yeah, go Ice Lance into Wildfire into... Yeah, okay. Ice Lance for you, then?
Ice shatter.
That's fine. Why is my game lagging a bit? Okay, I managed to parry one of those. Not too bad. Okay, Mael is now going to do Rain of Fire, which I really like.
I've lived through worse.
She just puts 10 stacks of burn on there straight away. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. I do, it's true. Okay, I wish Verso could do From Fire here, but alas, he has to do a paradigm shift, which I believe in him to do. Good job on that AP back, Verso. And you have no AP as well, so you will just attack. Good stuff. And then it just died to the burn. Average Mael moment. Ooh, a Troubadour. Is Troubadour good? You haven't been here for 2 days and it's 110 hours up. Hi, Awesome Gonzo. Hello, Anderson. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Troubadour. Is this a good Lune weapon? Let's take a look. What does it do? Pre-aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Oh, that seems kind of fun. That does seem kind of fun. Tell me why my counterattack's just casual max hit? Yeah, good question. Good question. You swapped back to Troubadour recently? What do we think, chat? Do we take Troubadour? Or is it not that good on her? The thing is, I really like the random stain on free hit from Trebuchem right now, so I don't really want to swap. Maybe I'll keep it for now. I don't really need the free aim shots, so... And I want the luck scaling. I'll keep it for now. I'll keep it for now. 'Tis all good. Longer shell, I don't... Okay, why is my... Unironically, why is my game so laggy? Are you guys seeing the lag on the game? Like, does it feel a little laggy to you? Occasionally? Restart it? The game? Yes? Okay, cool. Let me just give it a quick restart.
Nice.
Can I save somewhere before I restart? You've had this. Restarts help. Okay, cool. Then I'll just do it now. Do I need to get to a flag before I restart? Probably, right? We'll go for a flag and then I'll restart. I don't want to lose my, like, tiny bit of progress that I've just made. We'll pop down this way and see if we can find one. That way seems good. That seems to have a thing. Or if I die, I suppose I can then restart. Do I need to heal for Verso? I do need to heal for Verso. So what is making Verso start at half health is a question to ask. When was the last time I restarted PC? Before the SUBATHON, which is also not really good.
Let's spill some ink.
Mael, Pierce, that guy. Okay, bye-bye.
My turn.
We removed an enemy. Defiant Strike? Yeah, Defiantly Strike, Verso. Next time I reset stream, I should restart PC. That will be tonight, so I think I will actually, yeah. Seems smart. Chat, Verso said no. Verso said enemies aren't allowed around here. And Verso does as he pleases, I guess. Take out these guys? Verso does more damage? No, he doesn't. Mael hits damage cap. Verso isn't. So, Pierce again. Easy peasy, just delete one.
Strike.
Let's carve a path.
Mael has 200% more damage, and it's close? Oh, you mean like that? Sure. I guess. Okay, one more Defiant Strike.
Let the ink flow.
I messed up my mark. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, I'm gonna do Wildfire here, just so it dies, I think. Oh, it doesn't die. Never mind.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, I didn't realize that was gonna be so slow.
Ready.
Oops. Okay, Mael, finish it off. Finish it off, finish it off.
Flames. Rain.
Chroma is flowing.
That guy's dead. Like, that guy's the most dead anyone's ever been. On my screen, he's gone.
Grace.
Wait, Mael gets another turn. Okay, Mael goes Swift Stride, I guess. Gustav may be hotter, but Verso's earned it. True. True. Okay, where's the next flag? I really would like to restart the game. Is there one down here, maybe? Okay, well, I'm gonna jump down there anyway, because I want that Picto, I think. That is a Picto, right?
Useful.
Ah, energizing start 4. Cool, that's what I wanted on my L. Let me swap that on. That's what I was looking for. Energizing start 4. Yeah, brilliant. With more health? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Give me, then, as her Lumina. What does energizing start 3 cost for Lumina? 15? Okay, no, she definitely can't put that on right now. For plus 1 AP. Yeah, okay, no, later, later. That's fine. All good, all good. Cross that bridge? Okay. Which bridge, sorry? Cross that bridge, you're saying, for a flag. Oh yeah, there's one up there, is there? Up here, maybe? Yeah, I see the flag, thank you. We'll give the game a quick restart. I can also start spending colors of Luminite. I'll start dumping them into my L, yep. Okay, quick rest. And a quick... Oh, I want to figure out why Verso starts at half health. We can figure that out in a second. Let me just restart the game. Does anyone know why Verso starts at half health, by the way, rather than me having to look it up? Or no? Okay. Probably his weapon? Skill or weapon? Okay, I mean, we'll check. We'll check once the game opens. He isn't feeling well. That's true. He could just be sick. Also a good possibility. Most likely weapon stat? I don't remember the weapon saying that, but it might well have done, and I could just be wrong. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright. Get me in, good sir. What Saturday? A full day of Chestal? No, or maybe just chess? No. We'll be doing League of Legends, we'll do Jackbox, we'll do Fall Guys, we'll do, other things that I can't think of off the top of my head now. We had a list. I'll show you guys later. Forgotten Battlefield. Yep, that's where I'd like to go, please. You've got him on Lance Ram just because it does most damage until you get the new one. That's fair. Right, let's see why Verso is just dying. Oh, there it is. Start battle on rank B, but 50% health. That is that. I think this weapon is actually kind of unusable, though, no? I mean, no, it's usable. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I believe in Verso. It's the second part of it that probably makes it useful or usable, but it's all good. Oh, did we have attributes that we could put in? Upgrade attributes. Time to download Fall Guys. Time for me to download Fall Guys as well, actually. Right, she has a bunch of health scaling. I want to start pumping her health now, I think. She's had enough of the other stuff. 47% crit is good. And for Verso, more health is probably good. Or do I want more speed? I kind of want him to catch up to Mael, but is he ever going to make it? He's not. Especially because I want to keep giving her speed as well. Until she gets to, like, 45. You're further than me again now? Very nice, Krabby. So do I give her agility or do I give her defense? Because I wanted, like, a bunch of agility on her. I can't remember how much I wanted, to be honest, but I did want a fair bit. I think, like, 45, 36 is what I wanted. So I'll keep stacking her for now. It's all good. I don't need Verso and Mael to hit the same target at the moment, so it doesn't matter. There we go. Agility, that'll do. Yeah, let's do this like this. Yeah. What about 5D chess with multiverse time travel? 5D chess with multiverse time travel is a lot of fun. But I have not played that ever before. Right, you're just gonna get some health for now, I think, my friend. We need you to be a little tankier so that your half health is okay. You're home, Holy Timer is strong. Welcome home, One Eye. Welcome home, welcome home. How was work today? Welcome to expeditioning. This is where we expedition. Ooh, maybe I should put on Perfect Recovery. I think I swap from Fire to Perfect Recovery. Given it's cheaper. Where's From Fire? Yeah, given it's cheaper. And it gives him a full heal. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Fun Friday jump scare begins. No, not yet, please. Please let me have my what's the word? Let me have my Delulu. Okay? Let me have my Delulu. I swap this for From Fire. That'll do. Then he can be full health. Work went extremely good today. You caught up on stuff you were behind on. Oh, that's very nice. That's very, very nice. Uh-huh. You kept Fire only because it also does damage and lower health makes Berserk do more. That's fair. That's fair. But I think I like this, so we'll just leave it like this for now and see how we go. Okay, where to next? Where is, like, the next stuff, I guess, is the next question. Because this area is quite split up. I imagine that's the way we want to go. So let's not go that way and let's go this way instead. We'll pop upstairs here. And see if we can see what's up here. Yeah, I imagine there's stuff that we can find up here for sure. This definitely feels like you find stuff here type kind of territory. Oh, this is a cool cannon. Is there anything near the cannon? Can I go up there? Can I not go up there? Okay, that feels like an area I cannot go to. Never mind. Never mind. Right, what's up here then? Any fun things? Yellow, any funsies? Any funsies? Just another flag? Weird. That's really strange. I guess it's a different direction flag? Oh, where even am I? I feel like I'm in an entirely different area here. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, let's take a look. We'll explore it fully. If we're here, we may as well get everything out of here. Remember, our only goal is to get stronger and stronger and stronger until Mael just solos everyone. Because Mael is a Giga Chad. That's fine. Is that an enemy? Oh, it's just looking the other way. Very nice. Bros just doesn't even know I'm there. And in his defense, I guess I also didn't know he was there. Okay, Mael, I believe in one-shots.
A precise strike.
I believe in one-shots. Narosa, I'm sitting up straight, thank you. Game differentiates main path and optional path with lights. Oh, it does? I haven't been paying enough attention then. I have not been paying enough attention at all then. Can I learn a quick Picto on Mael? Energizing start 2. That's 10. Holy, okay, well that's fine. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, that's fine. Any other enemies? I kind of want to go up there. Is there an easy way up there? Doesn't seem to be. Game still feels a little laggy, chat, and I think that's just because I need to restart my PC. Which is fine, I guess. That we will get a restart tonight. Okay. Mael one-shot, thoughts? Mael one-shot, thoughts. Right? I think she does. I think she does. Otherwise, it's kind of boring anyway. Yo, where's my one-shot? Okay, wait, what if I haven't done Berserk Slash yet, so I want to try that. Like, I've cast Defiant Strike a few times, but I haven't done Berserk Slash. So let's try it.
I've got this.
average verso damage. They don't mess around, do they? Very good. I like this a lot. Ah, I found a thing as well.
Great.
Energizing death on death, +4 AP to allies. Interesting. Give that to someone and feed them to the enemy could be a strat. Berserk would do lots more if he were C. Isn't it above C just better? Like, does he need to be exactly C, or is it C or above?
What have we here?
Guess who learned after 200 hours that you should never use smart AE2 cables? Good job on learning. They lag a lot. C or A or B? Yeah, he was B, so that works. How do I get up there? There must be a way up there. Right, well, let's deal with these enemies first, and then we'll figure it out. Yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay, Mael, you, my good lady, will do a little pierce on someone. It doesn't really matter who. Almost a token. It's okay, you learned. That's the important thing.
A precise strike.
My turn.
Your turn indeed, Verso. Right, let's see what you can do. We'll give you a Defiant Strike to the guy that we can just maybe one-shot. Actually, we'll see if we can one-shot with Berserk Slash instead.
I've got this.
Chroma is flowing.
Yep, can one-shot. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, now Lune can actually start going Ice Lance, and then she can Wildfire afterwards, and we'll see if we can get her rotation on. So Ice Lance it is. Good, good,
Not
good.
impressed.
Okay, I'm just bad.
Let's spill some ink.
I am just bad. That's okay. We all knew this already. Okay,
On
right
me.
stance. Damn, why was that last one just a tad? It was a smidge. It was a smidge faster. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Lune, you can just bring him back, please. Revive Tint, the idiot that died.
The expedition's not over.
I pressed W. Did I press it too early?
God.
I guess I pressed it way too early. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna dig Agement you and see what happens to you.
Death.
Brace yourselves.
I'm just bad. Cool, noted.
Let us stain them.
Noted, noted, noted. Let's bring back some of the clowns again. Revive Tint. It doesn't really matter who comes back.
You
We'll
don't
have
get
him
to
back.
die yet.
Well, there goes him. How am I still in the 200s? Good question. My chat doesn't believe in time going down. That's how I think. We'll get a little bit of paradigm shift going here. Bit of AP back. Good, good, good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Margin for error.
So now I can Wildfire. Or Thunderfall. I can do a lot, actually, because I have a Light Stain. So I can Wildfire into Thunderfall. I can do a lot. Okay, let's do Wildfire. That was a terrible choice. Me when I make bad choices. Ooh, let's see. Berserk Slash or Paradigm Shift or what? I could do another Berserk Slash. Yeah, let's keep doing Berserk Slashes.
I've got this.
That's a lot of damage. Relentless combo. Harrier. Nope. I can't. I'm just so bad. I keep doing it early by so much that it's not even bad. It's just like, oh, what are you even thinking, bro? Consumes double Fire Stain to play a second turn. Well, I don't have double Fire Stain. So, revive someone again? Yeah, let's bring someone back again. Revive Tin. Either of the
You don't
clowns
get
is
to die
fine.
yet.
Just try it.
Hello? Are my gradient parries just not going through? What? Consumes double earth to play a second turn, but I only have one earth stain then, not two though. I need to revive someone so I don't lose the fight here. Oh, I can't. Okay, brilliant. Let's lose the fight here. Okay, let's try thermal transfer.
Ready to evade.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. Alright, I lost. I didn't parry that attack a single time. That was so bad by me. Reserve team, nah. The lag is also making it kind of hard to play, but like it's mostly not the lag, it's mostly a skill issue. The PC desperately needs a restart.
I'm ready.
If I gave it a quick restart, would that help? Like, should I just restart my computer now? Maybe I should. If it gets any worse, I think I will. You've no idea who you are and why I have a tier 3 sub to you. Hi, though. Hi, Hendo. There have been some gifting going on recently, that would be why. Welcome on into the Expedition 33.
Precise strike.
Okay, good precision
Let's carve a
strike.
path.
Verso can take it out with a Berserk Slash. He can, I believe.
I've got this.
Yeah, he can. Good stuff. You have to turn on 112 space pumps. Good luck. You swear this game's frame rate is so bad? Inconsistent? I don't know. I don't know. You have to go for this evening. See you later, Ozu. See you later, see you later. I'm gonna Wildfire just so that they're both on fire. I think that's not even a bad idea. And then I can do everything else based on that later. Okay, good fire.
Card up.
An Impaling combo. Okay, he managed to successfully impale. Brilliant.
Watch out, my elf.
Okay, that's a little... The second one's a lot slower. Noted. Noted, noted, noted. Rain of Fire on who? This guy? Yeah, why not?
Flames. Rain.
You're outmatched.
Good. Verso needs to just Paradigm Shift to get some AP back. On who, though? Maybe on this guy, just to see. He just did 1,000 damage for fun,
Verso,
dude.
dodge.
Yeah, Verso doesn't believe in letting the enemies live either. Yeah, Verso just doesn't believe in it. Unlucky for everyone. I could Swift Stride now and get into Virtuoso stance, which is pretty good. You know, for Pierce and, like, other things. But I could also Digagement and see what happens. But that doesn't change my stance, so never mind. Swift Stride is just best here.
Fire.
You're outmatched.
Oh, Verso's Aeon Perfection. Wow, okay. And he's low on health as well, so his Berserk Flash should do a lot. Oh, but Verso's gonna do a lot of damage here. Let's go, Verso. Yeah. Okay, Verso's Perfection is a really fun mechanic. You feel like you can be playing and suddenly it feels like 10x smoother. Yeah, that is true. Okay, chat, question for you guys. Are you okay if I give the stream like a quick 15-minute break and I go restart the computer? Because I have a feeling it's having a stroke, like actually dying, and I'm a bit worried about it. I think I probably should. I'll pause the timer, obviously. But I don't want the PC to have a stroke. That's probably a bit silly. So let me quickly get to a flag, and then we'll restart then. My FPS spiking, yeah, it feels really laggy. Like, it feels really, really bad. Any nearby flags? Can I go, like, through here? If your sweet potato computer can run this, mine should. Yeah, it definitely should. Obviously, while streaming, it's a bit heavy, but it clearly needs a restart. I'm gonna leave it off for, like, 10 minutes as well, just to see. There's a lever for this door? Oh, is there? Is there a lever I've seen? Okay, you know what? Let's do this a little bit more sensibly. Blind? Am I? Wait, beside me? Oh, there! I see. I see, thanks. Okay, no, I don't want to start a fight. Never mind. Yeah, you're bouncing along happily, I get it. I'll just run to, like, a further away flag. We can always just deal with it later. I don't mind redoing those fights and, you know, learning a little bit anyway. How am I here? Oh yeah, there's a flag there. We'll grab that one. Okay. Alright, yeah, so give me about 10 minutes. This will be the same if you guys are on the YouTube side as well. I'm gonna give the stream a quick restart and I'll come back, so 10 to 15 minutes maybe a little more. Not too much more, hopefully. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. PC needs to do a bit of eeping. Be right back, okay? See you soon.